Alrighty, check, 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 1, 2. How we doing, guys? Welcome. Hi, Quentin.
Station 3100, Rickenbacker Tower, runway 5 left, wind 280 at 5. You're clear to land, and you'll need to back taxi on the runway to 180. Yeah, clear to land, 5 left, and we'll be ready to back taxi.
Hello, Mick. Good morning to you. Devin is here. Good morning to you. Hello. Samantha, hello. Welcome. Glad you're tuning in. It's a beautiful day here in Central Ohio for day number 2 of the Columbus Air Show. So let's get the intro going and we'll get started. Well, good morning, everybody. We are live back here again at the Columbus Air Show 2025. My name is Gage, aka The Rough Rider Show. I will be your host today as we continue our live coverage of our homecoming show of the United States Air Force, or United States Navy, Blue Angels, and much more. So welcome to the show, everyone. Hope everyone is having a wonderful weekend so far. Like I said before, it is overcast, but you know, we've seen a bunch of clear skies to our left-hand side here, so I expect probably a high show today if it stays like this until 3 o'clock. Anyway, so you guys know the drill. For those who are new, we stream air shows all across the country. We follow the United States Navy Blue Angels as well as the Thunderbirds, and we're glad to have the Blue Angels back in our hometown here in Columbus. I think the last time they were here was 2023, so it's definitely been a heck of a minute. We also have radio communications, as you can hear there, so we can listen to the tower, listen to the communications per each jet, and much more. So hope everyone's having a great one. Let's get started. Looks like we do have a commercial jet that is coming in here from the right. Commercial jet, so probably not related to the air show itself, but we'll take a look here. As you remember, Rickenbacker is also an international airport, so they also have some outbound flights that they got to try and get done before the air show begins. In the background, we can hear the F-35 Lightning starting up its engines ahead of the national anthem demonstration, which will be coming up at 12:05 today, followed by the show beginning around approximately 12:15 to 12:30. This gives us a little test on our tracking camera here on this Allegiant plane, coming in from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
So, 180 right there, back to Charlie. It'll be a right turn on Charlie, contact ground 12527 when off. Charlie's over the ground.
So as I mentioned before, an awesome lineup scheduled for you guys today. World-class performers, including the F-35, the F-22s. We're even going to see a couple of F-16s today, including the Viper demo team, which in fact, the Viper demo team has their aircraft on display before the performance. So you could see it right there, which is pretty freaking cool. if you were to ask me. Like, that plane will be in the air around 2 o'clock today. And if you come out to the air show, you might have a chance to see it. So before we get going today, for those who are still thinking about coming out today or tomorrow, here's a quick little tour of the air show and what to expect when you come into the gate. So just to give you an idea on what it's like to come to the Columbus Air Show, this is called the Midway, so you can walk right up to these planes. For those who watched our arrival stream, we saw these guys pull in.
We have a U.S. 6.
Got the T-38s right here.
That came all the way from right down the road here in Ohio.
Of course, it looks like we got another F-16 that pulled in since last night.
And that is
So a nice looking F-16. Got the Raptors over there. Very nice looking Raptor, sorry.
Copy that. How long are you guys going to be closed for? Blue Angels ended about
a little close up there.
And we have you slotted out. I have a time slot in the schedule to get you out of here. Oh, copy that. Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
Got the blue
Yeah, I
jackets
said
over there.
12:48 for your departure. I have you at 12:49, and I give you a 10
jackets.
slot. So that's what we're pushing for. That sounds good. Thank
Here's
you.
a
You're welcome.
the one of many KC-135s. There's another one over there. There's one right here.
Dynamite, boss. Target 9003, holding short on 2 feet. Target jet 9003 heavy.
See one right there.
3 right, line up and wait. Line up and wait, line up 2 feet right, so just 9003.
There's a C-17. Massive, absolutely massive plane. There's the Coast Guard helicopter that'll be performing. Got the F-16 over there. The one that'll also be performing today. We'll go up to that one in just a second. Imagine that, going up in the cockpit of that thing. You know, it's always an underestimate when once you get underneath this thing, that wow, this thing flies. Look, just a beast. Plane, big wheels. Just look at the inside. You can come inside one too. Again, a massive, massive aircraft. Also the Navy plane over here. This is only just part of the air show, folks. Like, I didn't even walk over there. I don't want to spoil all of it, but these are the type of things you can see when you come to the show. The Blue Angels are parked over there. Kind of hard to see them. Over there. Here's the F-16 Viper demo team. They will be performing during the show later today. Takes a good team for a single jet. But this guy will be flying later today.
Three heavy, contact Columbus departure, good day. Columbus departure, caution 9003 heavy.
So nice look at the F-16 Viper demo. So those are the kind of things you'll see when you come on out to the air show here in Columbus. Plenty of food, vendors, free water refill stations, and more. So come on out to the show. You have today and tomorrow left to come check out this awesome show. F-22 Raptors, F-35s on display. That F-16 right there. There's another F-16 over there. There's a C-17, 2 KC-135s, including you get to go inside it. You even got this Boeing Navy plane you can go inside. Crazy stuff. So come on out to the show. A couple of tanks. World War II reenactment. Very cool.
Sometime. 06 and 30.
Yeah, so I hope you enjoyed that little tour of
Tower, go ahead.
what to expect. Obviously, there's a lot more than that, but I can only had time to show you just that little bit.
Loud and clear, go ahead. Just making sure ground and air are mine. Yes, indeed. Yep, you got ground and air. Thank you. Thanks, sir. And last one for 2508, is that still correct? Yeah, that's good. Thank you so much from us to your team for everything that you do. Sweet, how do you hear? To have this just tremendous community. Thanks for being here. Yes, indeed. Be on the headset with you guys, the national anthem. I'll let you guys know when to come in now. Airport authority here. And the next individual I want to go ahead and introduce to you is that.
So yeah, again, I hope you enjoyed that little tour there. So come on out to the air show. You have today and tomorrow. For more information, just go to columbusairshow.com. And once again, a special shout out to Herb Gillen and Columbus Air Show for the hospitality and taking very good care of us, allowing us to interview the Blue Angels pilots the other day. That was awesome. In case you missed that, we'll replay that later on the broadcast today. But yeah, special thanks to them for allowing us to be here, get all set up bright and early so we can be right here on the fence for you guys. So as I mentioned before, we'll do as we usually do. Here's a little crowd check. It is absolutely packed here at the Columbus Air Show, as to be expected. Plenty of things to do around here. Those are all the display jets that we were showing you earlier. Everyone's got their seats all set up. The anticipation is high. It is awesome. The Matt Overs, I don't even know if I said your name right there. F-35 will be coming up in about 10-15 minutes. Probably less than that. Well, we got the national anthem demonstration, which is coming up in about 5 minutes.
The airspace and the aerobatic box are yours for your TOT.
So it gives you an idea look on where we are. It is packed. Lots of people here. There's even some F-22s and F-35s on display, as you can see here, actually. So if you ever wanted to know what it's like to be right up next to one, you got two real ones here. F-35 on the right there and F-22 on the left. So you get to check that out. There's even a kid zone. There's the space shuttle. Shuttle fans. There's a space shuttle here. Lots of vendors, food, water, all that good stuff. So you are in good hands here, thanks to the Columbus Air Show. And if you come here early, there's great performers here at the front stage. Like the U.S. Air Force Marching Band comes up here and performs, the Singing Ladies as well. That is also at the beginning. And of course, Air Boss is in his little can there, so you can see Air Boss and all of the good staff will be there taking very good care of us as well. So in case you're new to us, what we do is we have multiple tracking cameras set up for you. We have 2 tracking cameras and 3 static cameras. So essentially we got one looking in each direction. They're all PTZ-able, so this one's looking to air show right. This one is looking at air show left. And of course we have a camera pointed at the center of the show as a wide shot. And then of course we have the tracking camera with a bug on it. So we got all kinds of cameras set up for you and hope you guys enjoy the show. For those who watched yesterday, I won't spoil or for those who didn't watch yesterday, I won't spoil too much, but one of my favorite parts of yesterday was the World War II reenactment. That's going to happen right in front of us here. As you can see, some of their tents set up right there. Cool stuff. Hey, Jordan, you're welcome. Appreciate you tuning in. I wouldn't do this without you guys here, you know? But I will try my best. As you know, these jets fly extremely fast. So there are times where I can't keep track of them at all times, but I will do my best as we have a 360 view here at the Columbus Air Show. Good morning to you, Ruben. Thank you for tuning in. Andrew C., good morning to you. Good afternoon now.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a very pleasant good afternoon to each and every one of you. And on behalf of Herb Gillen Air Shows and the entirety of our air show production team, the warmest of welcomes to the Rickenbacker International Airport and the 2025 Columbus
Good job.
My name is Carrico. I am from Indianapolis, Indiana. It is my distinct pleasure to serve as your master of ceremonies for the aerial action high above Columbus and Central Ohio. What's turning out to be coming in.
Oh, that sucks, Jordan. Hey, Jordan, you know what? We might be in your neck of the woods next weekend. Cleveland Air Show's next weekend, so we plan on doing that one. I cannot wait for Cleveland. That's going to be a good one. It was great last year. Can't wait for that one. So yeah, Cleveland, we're going to see you potentially next weekend.
Today's show, we will see the Ohio Air National Guard's KC-135 Stratotanker as it held open hour show and parade review.
Journey on the Go-Go.
As we celebrate Navy Week,
It's the morning over there in San Antonio, Texas. Yeah, good morning to you there.
U.S Coast Guard with a search and rescue demonstration by the MH-65 Dolphin helicopter.
So the weather forecast is looking awesome today, calling for about partly to mostly cloudy skies today, with a high of around 86 degrees. Winds should be well within limits for our show today. Yesterday we had a combination of a low and a flat show, so we'll see what the clouds act around 3 o'clock today, but if they stay the way they are right now, we might be looking at a high show today.
You're about 12 seconds early. Perfect. Tweak.
All right, so we got the KC-135 and an F-35 in the distance, setting up for the national anthem demonstration.
And come to attention as we welcome Staff Sergeant Merrick Crispin from U.S Air Force Band of Flight in the city.
Haven't started yet. Got Aerobatic. Air boss tower. Yeah, are you talking to these two?
I mean, I'm calling them, they're not acknowledging. Zipper, boss, how do you hear?
Loud and clear now, man.
I got you on clear.
I'm pitching out to looking to land on T3.
Okay, you're clear to land on runway 23 right, winds are 250 at 8.
Clear to land T3 right.
Today's flyover is the KC-135 Stratotanker.
Affirmative.
2-3 left.
The aircraft and the lead of the pass that we just saw is an airplane that's been part of the United States Air Force inventory since 1959. The Stratotanker having served as the backbone of the Air Force's refueling fleet for nearly 7 years.
Hope you guys enjoy the show, folks. I'll try and reach out as best I can, but when you got fighters in the air, it'll be a little bit more difficult.
Part of the United States Air Force.
But hope you guys enjoy the show.
5 a.m. flight
figured on the 2-3 right.
Roger.
The F-35 Lightning II, a 5th generation stealth fighter with the ability, in many cases, to cloak itself from radar due to high absorption.
Good morning, Panther 1, up ready to taxi, FLYBYS.
The F-35
All right, Panther 1, good morning. Taxi to runway 5 left, hold short.
features to it, and of which, well, we can't tell you much about because
Short, FLYBYS.
it's classified. But it is a new aircraft that enables the U.S. Air Force, other branches, and our allies to freely share data. For you aviation and military aficionados out there, you may be familiar with airplanes such as an AWACS, say, perhaps a Boeing E-360. Able to have that eye in the sky coverage and be able to share that data with both air and ground assets. The F-35 possesses a great deal of abilities to share that critical data with other assets, which makes it a turning point for the United States Armed Forces. The F-35A model that we see here today,
Nice, look at that F-35A.
Colonel Brett Robinson, is actually one of 3 F-35s that we have on site. And in just a few moments, we're going to have a chance to see the F-35C model from the United States. As we present today's U.S. Navy Lightning II demonstration.
See them waving from the cockpit.
Stratotanker now setting up to recover out in front. This is a
Carrico.
aircraft with a unique mission, and its job is to pass gas. The ability to transfer upwards to some 31,000 gallons of jet fuel that it holds on board, in which it can use that fuel for either itself or a long-range flight to operate a variety of different fighters, bombers, and cargo aircraft. Illustrating our flyover, the F-35A in the pre-contact position, often air-to-air fueling happens at altitudes in excess of some 26,000 plus feet, speeds in excess of 500 miles an hour.
You can go ahead and taxi to park, so I just have the other F-35 taxi now that you passenger.
And that is indeed
Let me take a look.
allows them to offload more fuel in just 1 minute than a
Roger, thank you.
car takes and burns in a full year. And being able to
23 left, winds 250 at 8.
the receptacle of the receiving aircraft
23 left, Eddie 210.
to support the effort.
There's a good look at the KC-135 coming in for a landing after completing its national anthem demonstration.
The aircraft today being commanded by that of Captain Stefan Krieskowski and Captain Sean O'Connor. They are also supported on board by Technical Sergeant Tyler Simmons and Staff Sergeant Zachary Barber. The 121st Air Refueling Wing, based right here at the Rickenbacker International Airport, celebrates their 50th
Hey, good afternoon to you, Mark.
type, and I know it is indeed a very welcome and familiar
Aviation Media, welcome.
in the area. The KC-135, one of the most prolific
You're on your way here. Nice. You're going to the show tomorrow. We'll hope to see you here tomorrow.
aviation.
If you see us, come stop by and say hi.
In just a moment, the KC-135 will be making its final approach onto runway 23 to our left. This airplane holds a variety of world records for its job of passing gas. That includes the most aero refueling in 1 week of over 290 aircraft refueled and over 1 million pounds of jet fuel offloaded. It also set a single-day record for refueling 90 aircraft in just 24 hours, a record established and has remained unbroken by any other aircraft since 1981. The original Stratotankers built back in the 50s. This aircraft that we're seeing today built anywhere between about 1965 and 69. We'll have to take a look at the tail number to get an idea of just
Yeah,
how
Aviation
big
Media, we're right on the
aircraft
fence.
is. But
Right on the flight line.
years old now, it is expected to fly for many decades from now. It is very quite possible that this very aircraft will be nearly 100
Eddie 21, title man.
finally retired
Eddie 21 affirmative, clear to land, runway 23 left.
in the world.
Left clear land, Eddie 21.
The
There's another
original
bug on that camera.
They were smoky. They were outfitted with turbojets. Loud, not very efficient, and they later outfitted them with CF56 turbofans that produced a grand total of over 86,000 pounds of thrust.
Charlie.
Unable, any 2-1.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to take you down to Bravo, and then back taxi on 5 left down to Charlie.
Alright, Bravo at the end, and then we'll hold short and wait for X1.
National Guard, Captain John Kwiatkowski, Ensign John O'Connor, Technical Sergeant Tyler Simmons, and Staff Sergeant Zachary Barber.
Nice landing there from that KC-135.
Ready to go?
As our air boss, the Kellie Hudson, clears our taker off of the runway in just a moment, we are about to see our next
Sir, runway 5 left, wind is 2508. You are cleared for takeoff, and the box is yours.
Lightning 2, and it is the
All right.
You're welcome.
runway to our right.
Clear for takeoff
Long easy, boss.
for the F-35.
Okie doke.
Serving as a carrier-based version of the F-35.
We'll be taking off from right to left.
U.S. Air Force, the Marine Corps operate the B model. That's the one that has the capability to take off.
Is Tommy here? No, he is not. He was supposed to be, and he's not here, but he's hoping to be here later today.
Also control the crashes, if you will, onto those aircraft carriers at sea with robust landing gears and bigger wings. And in just a moment, we are about to see the F-35C as it Saturday edition of the 2025 Columbus Air Show. In just a moment, we will turn things over to the tactical demonstration team of the F-35 from Naval Air Station, Lemoore, California. The next voice.
Aviation media, if you want a spot on the fence, I'd say be here first thing. The gates open at 9, so be here right at 9. Or you should be in line to get in by 9 o'clock. So I'd get here really early. Anyway, thanks for tuning in, everybody. The F-35 Lightning, as you can see, you can kind of see the tail of it there, just over the horizon there on the hill. They are waiting on the runway. They were cleared for takeoff. They'll be momentarily getting in the air.
From South Bend, Indiana. Finally, I am your narrator, Lieutenant Jeff Danella, callsign Pastor from Carroll Stream, Illinois. All of the F-35C pilots here at Columbus, in addition to flying for the demonstration team, are instructor pilots and based at Naval Air Station Lemoore, California. As the Navy and Marine Corps' only F-35C fleet replacement squadron, our mission is to train and equip Navy and Marine Corps pilots and maintain personnel to operate and sustain this Joint Strike Fighter aircraft. BFA-125 received its first Lightning in 2017 and has since trained over 200 pilots to fly the F-35C model, including the Navy and Marine Corps' newest winged aviators. The F-35C is the Navy's variant of the Joint Strike Fighter. It is the only fifth-generation aircraft in the Navy's inventory and combines stealth with sensor fusion to increase the lethality and survivability of the carrier air wing. The C model differs from the other F-35 variants with its larger wings, increased fuel capacity, added ailerons, and enhanced landing gear, giving it the unique ability to launch and recover from aircraft carriers at sea. Lieutenant Vandenberg will now complete his pre-performance checks before taking to the skies. And we're ready from the right. Watch as Donnie engages full afterburner
And we're moving.
near vertical climb. At the power setting,
F-35 time.
engine is generating an astounding 4,000 pounds of thrust.
Now cross runway 5 left on Bravo. Yeah, obviously I can't see you down there. As soon as you see the 135 clear, you can go ahead and taxi out to runway 5 left via Bravo. sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the right on a nice edge, the F-35C photo pass.
Thank you. Coming in for a slow pass.
3, 4, 6, 801. 4, 6, 9er.
Now a slow pass. All right, super fast. Here he comes. From the right.
Initial 23 right, left brake. Stop.
Alright, 23 right, you're clear to land. Wind 250 at 8.
That's one, clear to land. 23 right.
Expect to turn off at Charlie, please.
One.
Back from the left.
That's fine, on 180, yes, that's Kyle out there.
International Airport. We're going to get the F-35 Lightning II recovered from our left. I want you to take a look as the aircraft recovers. In the United States Air Force, for aircraft with the A model of this airplane, they flare it on touchdown. But for naval aviators,
And touchdown.
that aircraft on an aircraft carrier in order to catch 1 of 3 or 4 wires from across, they actually maintain a constant glide ratio and slide up into the deck, allowing them to make pure contact.
That's one I'll be able to make, Charlie.
Thanks, Sonny. Right-hand time on Charlie, and great job, sir.
On Charlie, thank you, ma'am.
Long easy. Line up and wait, runway 5 left.
Well, in just a moment, we are going to be preparing for our next aerial performance. So we're going to go and transition from high-performance military jets to high-performance experimental airplanes. The next aircraft we're about to see is flown by that.
Station yours, sir. Absolutely. Say that again, Kyle. Yeah, he's ready. Got it.
Hi, Gary Ryan. Welcome to the show. So up next, we got Kyle Fowler. You remember that interesting, unique, backwards-looking plane? That'll be coming up next. Thank you. Nice hat. No, because I can't. I have to see the screen. Oh, you went to the Blue Jackets check-in?
Ladies and gentlemen, go easy Aerobatics, along with Aerosport Power and Artcraft Paint, are proud to present today's performance by Kyle Fowler and the long.
Here comes Kyle Fowler.
Now this bizarre-looking airplane, the Long EC, wasn't built for aggressive aerobatic flight, but what it lacks in capability is more than makes up for it with its unique style. With that sleek delta wing and the forward-mounted canards, it's efficient, it's fast, and can fly over 1,000 nautical miles on a single tank of fuel. It cruises over 200 miles an hour. And Kyle brought him all the way here from Alberta, Canada, to be with us here today. Working his way around to our right now to begin this aerobatic routine. An aircraft not exactly designed to do so. We welcome Kyle Fowler. In this performance, he likes to call Go East Aerobatics. At just 12 years old, Kyle started his tenure in air shows, not from the cockpit, from behind the microphone, rather, announcing for his father, Tim Fowler, who flew a Harmon rocket on the circuit for many years. Fast forward to today, and Kyle is in big demand coast to coast, and he just loves air shows and refers to his machine lovingly as the backwards plane. Kyle is also a 9-time air
Because
show
it is the backwards
award winner,
plane.
a great deal of pyrotechnics on board his wings, and even performs on occasion with a dirt bike jumping over his airplane. It's crazy stuff, and was once even covered by the Discovery Channel. We're going to watch him now from the left as he sets up for this, the 4-point hesitation roll.
100, enable director wheel over, KI 5636.
This aircraft, an experimental, home-built, amateur-built aircraft. But in the case of many of these home-built aircraft, it often get their start on a kitchen table or in a hangar.
As long as you have to take a quick landing. Easy, you're clear to land, wind 250 today, Danny runway, you need assistance? No, I'm good. I need to free latch. I got one latch on the canopy that didn't go. If you like, I can continue, or I can knock it off. Nope, you can continue. Clear to land, fix it, and go. I will fix it and go. Stand by. Heads up. Oh, we already did. He called it a stop and go. He played it into the script.
That of Bert Brunzan, who was known for these out-of-the-world aviation designs, creating some very eclectic-looking aircraft.
Have a good day, Rick. 5636.
Quickly accelerates for that touch and go, and will continue the aerobatic routine for us today. Kyle is a commercial pilot. He's a great aviator. Flies air shows.
A little preview of the tanks.
Aircraft. He's also a licensed automotive mechanic, which is perfect for a home-built airplane like the Long EC. Kyle handles all the maintenance himself. When Kyle is not evolving as a pilot, he divides his time between his passion for air shows and the pride of his life, his family. He's supported by his wife, Miranda, and their 4 kids, Bentley, Tucker, Nevaeh, and Elijah, who are big fans no matter where he flies. Kyle's the only pilot that can go flying Long EC on the North American air show circuit. It's nearly impossible to stall.
B-25, ready for taxi.
50 years ago.
B-25, taxi to runway 23 right, via Gulf.
Via Gulf, 23 right, B-25.
Completing the 1/2 Cuban 8 maneuver, a 5/8 loop with 180 roll on the backside, now reaching the center of our aerobatic airspace at about 180 miles an hour.
I'm gonna come around wingway, then duck to the crowd.
Actually at the rear of the aircraft, and we call that a pusher, but we're going to take this opportunity to...
We're up live to the cockpit with Kyle and see if we can say hello. Hey Kyle, it's Luke Carrico. How do you copy?
I got you 5x5. How's everybody in Columbus doing today?
Hear that, partner?
I do indeed. And hey, while I got you on the radio, I want to say a big thank you to all the volunteers, and you and I both know that there's some fallen souls out there, for all the hard work that they do. Without them, we can't do what we do. And you know what, Luke? I love what I do.
That you do, especially when you fly this airplane over 1,000 nautical miles to go to...
Air show.
Absolutely. It was a bit of a cross country to get here, but I'm so happy to be here in Ohio. I think this is my first show in Ohio.
Well, welcome. We're glad that you're here.
Thank you, buddy. I got one pass left, and then I got to get the airspace back to the box for the other performers. But this will be a great one for the photos, topside pass, and I got one more trick up my sleeve afterwards.
Copy that. We'll be looking for it.
All right, diving down. On.
To get a shot of this most out of this world backwards airplane.
Roll over.
Pass by Kyle Fowler in the long easy. How about a big round of applause for him? Well, Kyle, you made mention that you got one more trick up your sleeve, but the sheet I have just says end.
That is correct. That is the end of the flying portion of it. Landing is a bit of a trick sometimes, especially with an airplane that doesn't really want to land, but I got one more thing that I can do on the ground for you.
Okay.
Well, you know how NASCAR, when they have their little races and they win and they do their little burnout at the end?
Yeah, NASCAR burnout.
Absolutely. Well, we do something similar in air shows. I think that we do it better, but by a round of applause, I want you to let me know if our burnouts are better than NASCAR.
Copy that. Well, Kyle, did you say you're going to do a burnout?
That is correct. I'm going to find a good spot, nice and close to show center on the runway.
All right.
Slowing down. Up on the center stage there, I think.
So let's see who does a better burnout, NASCAR or Kyle?
Luke, you ready for this?
Yeah, I'm ready for it. Let's rip and grip it.
All right, let's hit it.
There's indeed a burnout, but we couldn't see it with all that smoke out there.
That's just a little bit of fuel control is all that is.
Keep the mosquitoes down, yes indeed. Hey Kyle, thanks for being with us. Glad you're here in the great state of Ohio. Ladies and gentlemen, I got the mic open so he can hear you. Let's make some noise one final time for Kyle Fowler in the long easy.
Thank you, everybody. I'll be on the ground shortly over at the autograph tent.
Sounds good. See you, partner.
See ya.
Good stuff indeed.
Back with you. Long easy, Roger. Sorry about that touch and go. Oh gosh, it was perfect. Nice job, sir. Thank you.
Well, as Kyle Fowler
Power, boss.
back to the cockpit area, we still have a tremendous show to come. And while we have a few...
So on the schedule, we have the departure.
To tell you a little bit about our aerial stage.
The Allegiant departure that was briefed.
And here this weekend,
Tower, boss.
International Airport.
Boss Power, that Allegiant hasn't even pushed off the gate yet, so you might be able to get him in after this next act if you want.
Okay, I gotta do some fire control first. I'm gonna take some trucks over there and then I'll get them up in the air.
Roger.
B-25, are you good for about 5 minutes?
They do best. Fly fast, fly aerobatically,
Or we can expect the Allegiant to go after Red Tail Mustang, okay?
get them in a
Copy after Red Tail.
But it's inside this airspace, they're able to do so safely and effectively and legally, and it's further encompassed by what we like to call restrictions.
Huey, boss, Roger.
FR. It encompasses the 5 nautical miles
Yes, planes can do donuts. Kath, would it be possible for the Blue Angels to display in the UK? I don't know. That's a good question. That'd be cool. It'd be a long flight, though.
Well, right now we are going to transition as we work our way down our flying display schedule, and it is a great pleasure now to introduce to you what we are about to see next as we prepare for our Battlefield Europe demonstration.
So up next we got the World War II battle demonstration. It's going to happen right in front of us here.
That are joining us, including that of a couple of Jeeps. We've got an M3.
Runway 23 right, winds are 2508, you are cleared for takeoff, and the Boston airspace are yours.
Demonstrating to us a reenactment display of the ground efforts during World War II in the European theater of operations. They will be supported in this presentation by
Obviously the Allegiant hasn't started up, so we're going to go ahead and start now.
including the North American B-25 Mitchell.
B-25 Dynamite.
Joins us this weekend from the Michigan Flight Museum in Ypsilanti, Michigan. And that Mustang, Red Tail, by request that it's known, it's flown today by Doug Rosendahl with the Commemorative Air Force. We are just a couple of moments away now from the start of that reenactment display. Following that, we'll see the P-51 Mustang in a full handling demonstration. And following that, a little bit later on, we're going to have a chance to see that of the UH-1 Huey helicopter, also from the Michigan Flight Museum, before we turn things over to Melissa Byrd at 540. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to set the stage.
Aviation media, I'll get that for you here in just a moment.
Take you back some 80 years to the 1940s, to the battlefields of Europe in the Second World War. Before you, in just a couple of short moments, you are about to see the tools of ground combat, the jeeps, the trucks, half tracks, the
250 at 9.
carried American and Allied soldiers into the fight, as well as those aircraft that supported from above, including this, the B-25 Mitchell bomber. Right cyclone R2600 radial engines producing about 1,700 horsepower apiece. The B-25 is
Hi,
going
routine taxi out to runway 23 right.
to demonstrate
Oh, I see ya. You're clear for takeoff, winds are 2509.
in the early 1940s in the skies over Europe during those medium-level bombing raids, often performed at altitudes from 10 to 17,000 feet. The B-25, as I mentioned to you, will be accompanied by the P-51 Mustang in just a couple of short moments from now. The B-25 was North America's first twin-engine bomber aircraft, being able to deliver 500 or 1,000 pounds of bombs onto a target with great accuracy.
B-51 also taking off.
You'll have 6 craters.
From Firewalkers Pyro. Particular aircraft carries the name of Rosie Fly.
31 waiting for time. We can taxi him, your discretion, to hold short of 5 left for departure. He does want to taxi out just a little bit forward if you're okay with that on the ramp 1. Just probably about 1,000 feet from where he's at.
Yeah, whenever you're ready, you can taxi him out to 5 left and hold short of the runway, and when Max is done, we'll get him out.
Sounds great. We'll get him moving. Thanks.
You're welcome.
The European theater, which American and Allied troops engaged.
If you want to launch him between this act and my act, that'll be no problem. I got plenty of gas.
That would be awesome. Thanks, Rosie.
Understand, before the P-51, after this is done, we're going to get him out of here?
Yeah, I'll let you know. So hold short of 5 left for now, and I'll let you know when I'm ready.
Perfect. All right, we're going to taxi him up to 5 left.
Thank you.
German weapons, at its time, were trained on every approach in which that of Allied and American troops would advance, and Allied forces were often stalled under heavy enemy fire. The push forward was dangerous, and the progress sometimes were measured only a few hundred yards gained each and every day. But the Allies had an advantage that increasingly turned the battle on the ground and high above the control of the sky. Aircraft including the B-25 Mitchell and momentarily the P-51 Mustang.
Dynamite. Joe. Reminder, you have a second training run for you. 4 years. Copy all.
Its racetrack pattern supporting the Allied forces on the ground high above it. An aircraft considered to be one of the airplanes that helped end World War II, the North American P-51 Mustang.
B-25 is done with the throw.
B-25, expect landing 23 left. Winds are 250 at 9er. You are cleared to land.
Clear land, 23 left. North American, B-25. And Mustang's into this straight, hot pass. Left to right.
23 left for the B-25.
25, 23 left. 445, Southwest 909, good day. Okay. I pass through the Mustang.
The ground forces could press their advantage as you see them doing before you now.
When able, you can 180 on the runway and back that.
180 is curved, B-25.
Originally, as a request from the British Royal Air Force, the RAF, they were looking for aircraft early in World War II after the Battle of Britain in 1940 to supplement their Super Spitfire and Hawker
Can we get a couple minutes with that Allegiance Port Police? Just let us know we need to hold this issue up.
Alright, copy.
This would be a good 2-minute warning.
Straight left for the P-51, so go ahead and do that warm-up.
Open, thank you.
25 at Echo.
That's fine.
25 when you hit Echo, you can go ahead and cross runway 23 right back to the ramp. Nice job, thank you. Cross 50 right to the ramp for B-25.
You got the field back.
Some people are looking to run.
Rosie, I do have the Huey that's up out on one of his runs.
You better be way down there, not up here.
Slow down. At or below 500. Okay, got P-51 behind the crowd holding on the perch. The B-25 is crossed. You can go ahead and get a Legion out of her whenever you're ready.
Okay, thank you.
During World War II, as the chaos reigned, a group of brave men set out to change history. And they were that of the Tuskegee Airmen, the first African-American military aviators in the U.S. Army Air Force.
Go. You have one string remaining. I copy.
These young men faced immense obstacles.
Ain't this cool?
They went on to be trained at the Tuskegee Army Airfield in Alabama, enduring rigorous training and relentless scrutiny.
Just let you know, I got the P-51 1,000 feet on the perch behind the crowd, and then there's an Allegiant that's going to be launched. The tower has the frequency right now.
Aircraft, they became symbols of excellence. Their bravery earned the respect from allies and adversaries alike.
Make sure if you do come back in, you maintain out or below 500 feet due to Rosie at the perch, the P-51 behind the crowd.
Well, Tuskegee Airmen paving the way for the future generation, showing the courage.
All yours.
No cover.
Station 3080, Rickenbacker Tower, you up? Are you ready? Station 3080, runway 5 left, 12409, you clear for takeoff.
Oh, watch out. You're good. You're good.
We are about to see a handling demonstration on behalf of the Minnesota Native Commemorative Air Force. It's our pleasure to present to you a piece
I'll just start the narration.
history. For the next few minutes, we'll guide you through as we welcome the P-51 Mustang by request and this tribute to the Tuskegee Airmen.
Red Bug 2445, Brickyard 43.
Flying the iconic red-tail P-51C Mustang. For many, no other combat aircraft could fly as high, fly as fast, or fly as hard as the P-51. And it became a formidable air-to-air attack platform. Duck is now preparing this rare P-51C for this aerial demonstration. This iconic fighter, the aircraft that again helped end World War II, is ready to take to the skies once more.
Got an Allegiant plane coming in. Perfect timing.
Go ahead. Problem.
Best part of the show right there, an Allegiant. I don't know, someone could look on flight radar to see where it's going.
The 80 contact Columbus departure, see you. 30.
Alright, I got a Legion in sight, just let me know when I can have it.
Yep, about 4 miles.
Okay, can I cross a fire department vehicle across the 5 left at Charlie?
Yeah, the runways are yours.
And they're just doing this.
Full crossing 5 left at Charlie. The box is yours, sir. Okay, here we come.
What'd you guys think of that?
Huey, roger, thank you.
Tried to show as best I can with the 4 cameras we had. So hope you guys enjoyed that view there.
And now, high and to the left.
Airspace is yours.
Thank you.
Miles an hour. Here's the P-51C Mustang 5 request.
Airboss.
Airboss, you.
Just letting you know, I have no rush on your part. We're running ahead, so we're going to have the Ladies for Liberty for 12 minutes after Rosie is done, before your demos.
Do we have time for one more turn, or actually I don't think we have people ready, so we'll be just on the ground waiting.
Copy.
Complex tasks for leadership roles. However, under pressure from the NAACP and the press, President Roosevelt relented, and in 1939 ordered a civilian pilot training program to be opened to African American students aspiring to become pilots. That program ultimately going down in history.
Yes.
What time for the demo?
In December of 1940, the War Department followed suit and appropriated some $1 million to build a base to train.
Out 31. 31.
31, or rather, you will be ready.
that Allegiant was going to Destin. Nice.
The system had some quirks and had a habit of not recovering from spins. Though the Tuskegee Airmen had to overcome many obstacles, earning the right to fight for their country, and hand-me-down aircraft was just another challenge that they readily accepted. Their strafing missions, bombing missions, and escort missions were asked by request, which this P-51C is now. legacies of the P-51 Mustang to future generations. He loves nothing more than to be a custodian and steward of this national flying monument and cares for the Mustang with all of the honor and dignity that it deserves. That Rolls-Royce Merlin engine, a vast improvement to its original Allison engine outfit on those early Mustangs. It gave this aircraft some incredible power at high altitudes and thin air. And during its time in service, P-51 groups in Europe shot down nearly 5,000 aircraft. That's another 5,000 on the ground. Ladies and gentlemen, a salute to the Red Tails, the Tuskegee Airmen. How about a nice round of applause for Doug Rosendahl at the Mustang.
Go ahead.
We're going to squeeze one more before we go 8 miles to a block.
Okay, go ahead.
Today's aircraft, operated by the Volunteer Force of the Minnesota Wing and Commemorative Air Force. This aircraft operates as part of a special program known as the Red Tail
Want this?
Project. The Red Tail Project displays air shows
You don't want this?
across the country to honor the
Oh.
Tuskegee Airmen. Educational program using the Tuskegee Airmen as living proof that perseverance, dedication, and patriotism does in fact lead to success. The project's goal is to inspire youth to utilize their talents in becoming productive, community-minded citizens.
Photo pass for the Mustang and I'm done.
Roger.
It is often a rare opportunity to see a P-51 flown aerobatically in this very spirited performance by Doug Rosendahl. And what a pleasure it is to see it here today in our efforts to salute the efforts of World War II and the Tuskegee Airmen. Doug Rosendahl is now setting up for one
Wind 250 at Niner.
Mustang from our left to
Yeah,
right.
probably better to your 5 or C3.
Okay, that's what I figured. You get 180 on the runway and back taxi. It's fine.
Aviation Media 120.0500. 120.0500. Sorry for that. I meant to give you that earlier.
Runway 23 right, you're clear to land. Winds are 250 at Niner.
Delaying pretty cold. Flying our B-25 Mitchell.
3 right, I'm with you.
Your display. Hey, we want to say a very big thanks to many of our partners for stepping up and being part of this year's 2025.
Testing for 12 minutes and then Huey's at like 31, 32 past the hour.
Okay, I'll land long next so people can see.
Yeah, you have plenty of time.
200 bases across the United States and enjoy unique to NetJet benefits. Apply today at careers.netjets.com. Also thanks to ABC6 and Fox 28. They're proud to be your sponsor for the Columbus Air Show. Stay connected with what's really happening in Central Ohio. You can watch ABC6.
So that does it for the P-51 Mustang. Yeah, Aviation Media, I hope you got that. 120.0500 is the Airbus frequency there. Matthew, as far as I know, radio as in like FM, no. But if you're trying to tune into some frequencies, if you want to tune into the Airbus, it's 120.0500. And that is like if you have one of those, those unit and scanner radios.
As the P-51 rolls out in front of us, you will see the design of this aircraft, including that air scoop underneath the aircraft. It's there that it cools.
They all look like that.
Radiator in the fuel cooler. It was located separate from the engine, and if you took any damage to that in combat, you'd seize up the engine, and the enemy knew that. But it was a very revolutionary design, and in order to get good cooling, they actually separated it from the fuselage by a couple of inches, and believe it or not, the same type of technology, and that as part of
You guys will have that all burned off and a lot of work.
Yeah, right.
Falcon. Well, coming up next, we're going to be welcoming the UH-1 Huey helicopter. helicopter to our show. Melissa Burns is here as well at the Edge 540. We've got the F-16 Viper demo at 2 p.m. The Titan Aerobatic team. And of course, finally at 3 p.m. the United States
Good view
Blue Angels
of that P-51.
The World War II
See him waving out of the cockpit.
going as well, and it is my pleasure to reintroduce to you a great trip from that of Louisville, Kentucky, as I present to you that of
Going down to the other end.
Liberty. Ladies, it's all yours.
There's a start step thing.
Gary, yes, that was the Mustang. That was the P-51 Mustang completing its demonstration.
1481, passing 3000. 11 3000. American 1781. Sorry, 1481.
So still to come, folks, we got the F-16 Viper demo. We got Melissa Burns on the way, the Pyro team, and more. And of course, to end the day, you got your United States Navy Blue Angels coming up at around 3 o'clock this afternoon. It's a busy day here at day 2 of the Columbus Air Show. Plenty of spectators out to watch the show today. And just a reminder, if you do come out, there's plenty of other things to do other than just watching the air show. You can check out some airplanes that are on static display. If you ever wanted to know what it's like to go inside a C-17, you can do that as well. There's one here. Random, the Blue Angels fly at 3 p.m. this afternoon. And they also flew at 3 p.m. yesterday.
Okay, do you want to do that now?
Yeah, look at the schedule. You only have the Huey missed, and let's get some new and none of it.
No, the Huey's going to go on time, though. We've got ladies singing right now, and then we'll get Huey going, and then y'all can go up to and hold short.
Yeah, KK Videos, the F-35 opened the show today. Yes. So more performers to come, folks. So stay tuned. Thanks for having us on. If you like what you see, feel free to give this a like so you can share this with other aviation fans around the world. And if you're new to the channel, we cover the United States Navy Blue Angels as many cities as they visit as we can visit as well. The Blue Angels will do over 65 demonstrations in a whole bunch of cities across the United States. And our mission is to follow them as best as we can. We also follow the United States Air Force Thunderbirds. We saw them last week in Chicago, and we'll see them again next weekend up in Cleveland, Ohio for the next air show. So can't wait to see them up in Cleveland next week. Yes, that's correct, Baz. Yes, yep. So once again, you still have time to make your way down here if you have your tickets already. This is a sold-out show, by the way. So as you can see, however many people there are here, it's a sold-out show. So if you're still planning on coming out here, hopefully you got your tickets already. If not, there's plenty available tomorrow for Sunday's show. And again, I got to give a special shout out to Herb Gillen and Columbus Air Shows for allowing us to be out here. It's to set up early, get you guys this nice view before the public comes in. And of course, to be on grounds for rehearsal day on Thursday. That was awesome. We streamed that to everybody else. Also, the arrival of Blue Angel number 7. We got to stream that to members on Wednesday. Usually, Blue Angel number 7 arrives ahead of the rest of the team, usually a day before the show. But we got to stream that to members, so if you're interested in seeing that, consider becoming a member. Also, we have the members multi-view up right now. It worked very well yesterday, so we're trying it again today. Hopefully it's been working okay for you guys. Shout out to everybody watching on the members multi-view. So if you want to see every single camera we got, I mean, we have 4 cameras out here. I'm only showing you 3 at a time. But if you want to see every single camera, you even want to see me. In fact, maybe I can give you a little preview. Oh, not that members multi-view. I'm upside down, but you get the idea. Here you go. Here's a little preview of the members multi-view. I know it's not synced right now because I'm re-showing you it, but there's a little preview. I'm leaking it to members. So if you're interested and you want to check it out, you can see all the cameras, all you want, including having this one shot. Like in case I miss a shot, you know, you can check out the members multi-view, which is live to members right now. In fact, we went live on that hours before we went live here. So usually I try to spool that up before we start the main stream.
Perfect, thanks.
Is Fat Albert? Yep, Fat Albert is still here. He's right there, as you can see behind all those people there and the rest of the jets. Fat Albert is still here, yep. Yeah, Baz, thank you for that link there. Baz with a link to that members multi-view. For those who are interested, helps us out and you get some perks too. But yeah, so as I mentioned before, we got to stream the Blue Angel number 7 arrival on Wednesday to members. We interviewed some of the pilots, including the commander, Blue Angel number 1. So we'll replay that for you in just a little bit. Beautiful performance. You can hear those ladies singing.
Approach meter 49 and 19.4, 14,020. We've got Mike.
So what you're seeing there on the top of your screen there is helicopter rides. So that's another thing you could check out at the Columbus Air Show today. I believe it's 120 a person. You can take a ride on a helicopter, if you were please. If you sure please. Ghost Hacked, hey, welcome. Glad to have you here, my friend. Yeah, by the way, if anybody's here at the Columbus Air Show wants to come say hi to us, feel free. We're right here on the fence to the right of the main stage, right on the flight line.
Taxi out to runway 5 left.
We salute you. Thank you so much for serving our country.
So it'll probably be about minute 45.
Ryan, I'm not sure yet, because usually, even though if we looked at yesterday's schedule and in the order they came out, sometimes it's different. And since I've done enough of these, those can be a lot different when it comes to the order of scheduling. But we'll find out shortly. Yeah, it's a very packed crowd. Yep, it's a sold-out show. Columbus Air Show is a sold-out show. Looks like we got Melissa Burns, who is taxiing. So it looks like that is who is up next. See there on the bottom left there, as we saw briefly. There she is. Melissa Burns up next. One of the best female aviation pilots demonstrations. It's incredible what Melissa does. She is awesome at what she does. Hey, Ghost, I appreciate that. Yeah, we were on a time limit, so we didn't have much time to interview them, but I'm glad you enjoyed it.
God bless America. Thank you so much. We're the Ladies for Liberty.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very big round of applause, if you would, for the Ladies for Liberty. Indeed, and thanks for all of that, what you all have done all day.
Ryan, no, the Blue Angels don't come out until 3 o'clock.
Ladies and gentlemen, our
3 o'clock today.
continues as we bring to you the iconic helicopter of the Vietnam War. This, the Bell UH-1 Huey helicopter.
So Melissa will be up next, but first, an iconic helicopter. World War II helicopter.
With the sound, the CCR's Force's Sun UH-1 Huey helicopter, the iconic symbol of the Vietnam conflict, served as the aerial pickup truck for the United States Army. And it was a welcome sight to those American soldiers in Vietnam, Cambodia, and Laos. More than 7,000
3214, red Bob.
This particular UH-1 that we are seeing is named Greyhound. It's from the Michigan Flight Museum up in Ypsilanti, Michigan, where you too can actually take a flight on board this helicopter here today at the show. She's a Vietnam vet and served with the 240th Assault Helicopter Company. Michigan Flight Museum began operating the aircraft back in 2019 and began flying air.
45 2214.
This helicopter changed the way that we operated in the battle space and allowed commanders in Vietnam to transport soldiers from one fight to another, effectively leapfrogging the enemy, and that provided a new dimension of air mobility. By 1967, the United States was fully engaged in an all-out helicopter war in Southeast Asia. The average soldier at the time, as far as age goes, was only 19, compared to some 26 during World War II. Once ground troops reinserted into the Pacific landing zone, the UH-1 would then depart to bring additional soldiers and supplies to the environment. And when rescuing perhaps a downed aviator or a soldier, they would work quickly to navigate to the nearest American base and ensure that that individual received the necessary care. So revolutionary and stable was the design of this helicopter, it went on to spark the development of the attack version that the H-1 upright was originally known as the Cobra, and shared many of the same response structures and designs. The aircraft today being piloted by that of Bruce Barsoy. He is accompanied by Mark Ivey, Carl Boyne, and Jeff Spinney. While this helicopter is designed dates back towards the Vietnam War, it is still a very popular helicopter, particularly in the civil aviation role, supporting search and rescue operations, firefighting, executive transports, medical evacuation, and even for the United States Air Force, the transportation of missiles.
Updated winds for me, please.
250 at 12.
Yep.
Continue to support in the combat role with the United States Marine Corps with their upgraded double-engine Huey helicopters with advanced avionics and weapons capabilities.
Awesome.
Yeah, you're good. You're good to go back.
Flying over enemy terrain, as one can imagine, involves some tense moments. Aircrew on board the Hueys would often
All your support with all this.
what they like to call chicken vests, which were essentially flak jackets to protect themselves from shrapnel from ground-based weaponry. While rugged, the UH-1 featured no armor, and in more cases than one, munitions could actually be shot through the entirety of the helicopter. It has a top speed of about 127 miles an hour, rotor anchor of 47 feet, and is a helicopter that you too can fly on here at the show today. They'll be providing air adventure rides throughout the entirety of our show.
Or is Melissa going to depart and get airborne, and then you're going to do it, or you can just give it to both of y'all and you handle it?
Head back to their parking area. How about a very nice round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the Michigan Flight Museum UH-1 Huey helicopter.
And wait on runway 5 left. Melissa, the winds are 25012. You good with that? I'm good with that. Okay. Let Luke do some intro stuff, and then I'll hand it right over.
Now it's time for Melissa Burns. See a little bit of the jet car there too. That'll be coming up next.
And the jet car, winds are 25012. You're cleared for takeoff. Runway 5 left, the box and airspace are yours.
So Melissa Burns in the jet car coming up next.
For one purpose, and one purpose only, and that is high-energy, bone-crushing power aerobatics. In just a moment, she will be cleared for takeoff to begin her aerobatic routine for us in an airplane that truly was designed from the ground up to perform maneuvers what's thought to be impossible, say, 30 or 40 years ago. This aircraft might be familiar to you as the platform operated by 13 of the 14 air race teams as part of the Red Bull Air Races on TV and on the internet up until 2019. And this is an
I can do a little tail up action, and then I'll spin around for takeoff.
going through her last-second pre-performance checks, ensuring her seat belts are tight, ensuring that the engine instruments are all in the green. We get ready for what is going to be a very impressive display indeed by Melissa Burns at the Edge 540.
I'll be able to do a little spin here.
Because we just checked in with the team. We were expecting to see Melissa take off for her performance.
And the jet car.
Take a look to the right. You will see one of the most impressive powered vehicles on the face of the planet today. It is indeed the one and only smoke dragster, being driven today by Bill Brock out of Washington State. We are about to see the ultimate showdown of wings versus wheels as Bill Brock has indeed challenged Melissa Burns to a race. And we are going to see this race as this jet-powered vehicle accelerates from 0 to over 300 miles per hour.
Melissa, dynamite.
This vehicle
Got you on clear.
powered by the Westinghouse J34 jet engine, the same power plant on the Navy's T2 Buckeye trainer. It generates a grand total of over 6,000 horsepower. But let's watch in front of us as Bill Brock wants the afterburner blowing out some smoke as well. This vehicle has so much power that if we ever wanted to, we could stand up on it and it would accelerate vertically like the space shuttle.
What do you guys think? Do you like the jet car or the jet truck better? We've streamed the jet truck before too. What do you guys prefer?
This jet vehicle
Melissa doing a close flyby there with
0 to 60 miles an hour. Whoa, there's a little pass. 1.5 seconds and it will clear close to about
She's having a blast.
200 miles an hour on this ride. The top speed of Melissa's Edge 540 about 250 miles an hour. And who will win this race? Well, we don't have the faintest clue. Bill storming his way out on the Melissa's turf. Not very sportsmanlike if I have anything to say with it, but hey, what you gonna do? I'm for sure gonna go out there.
Here she comes again with another close pass. Boom!
Ready for it?
If Melissa flies any lower, she's about to turn into
Dynamite's ready.
Alright, this is going around to set up for the race.
set up for this race. Bill Brock from a standing start will right firmly.
All right, here we go.
Dynamite's looking good, Melissa. Come on down. Let's make some fire.
Bringing it in. Turn and final.
Melissa in the jet car. Who will win? We'll find out right now.
This race is all about the history of moments from now. The Smoke and Thunder jet dragster is going up to its maximum power, some 12,000 horsepower in 3,
Wow. Woo! That blew my umbrella out.
He got you, Melissa.
He got me good.
He cheated.
They said they cheated. I don't know, guys. I think the jet car won that one.
Okay, your pole holders, you're moving out.
Roger. Just make sure that it's not all tangled up out there.
Melissa Burns, an individual who graduated from Embry-Riddle Aeronautical University, and as I mentioned to you, one of the
I'll take a peek.
air show performers on the circuit today. Her music starts now.
They look like they're in great condition. Melissa's climbing the first macro.
Melissa began her adventures in flying with her grandmother in a simple 150
Roger, thanks.
as a small child. She was a
Sorry, that's the show anymore.
school and attended Embry-Riddle Aeronautical University, where she
We're diving in high from the race.
subsequently she started the school's first sponsored grad pilot team. She's always wanted to fly and refine her skills, and in 2004 participated in the U.S. National Aerobatic Championships, where she placed first at the category competition.
Melissa, we're good to put the poles out, right?
Yeah, you guys are good. Go ahead and lay the poles in position.
Melissa, the strafe is going to be a little bit past the poles.
Okay. Viper, taxi to runway 5 left via Bravo, wind for 250 at 12. 5 left to Bravo. You're good with that, sir?
Wow, Baz, a member for 11 months. Rock and roll time. Hey, Baz, thank you very much for continuing to support me for 11 months.
With 5 left, or you want me to back taxi down to 23? The winds are 250 at 12. 5 left, work. Okay, thank you.
What you're hearing in the background is the F-16 Viper demo team getting ready after Melissa here. We'll show that in a little bit.
Melissa Burns, a 4-time member of the U.S Aerobatic and a 3-time recipient of the coveted Davis Skeleton Trophy. On top of being an aerobatic performer,
get going for the centrifuge and I'm ready for you.
Oh, they're going up.
Setting up now for a maneuver she
Thank you.
the centrifuge.
Nice job, Bill. I'm ready for you.
At this time, we are going to go up live in the cockpit with Melissa and see just how she's doing. Hey, Melissa, it's Luke.
So how do you copy?
Hey, Luke, I got you loud and clear. You mean?
We've got the 5x5. The airplane's looking magnificent. What a great day for an air show.
Oh, isn't it? What a beautiful day for a show here in Columbus. I'll tell you what, you're getting ready for a treat. I'm going to do a ribbon cut series here. I'm going to go fly by and take a look at those ribbons with my brave pole holders. We'll come through for a series of 3 cuts under the ribbon. I'll cut the top ribbon upside down, and then we'll cut that middle ribbon knife edge. While I've got you, hey parents, make sure you encourage those kids to chase their dreams, go after what they're passionate for. Kids, study hard, stay in school, chase those passions. Anything is possible.
Indeed, looks like you have, Melissa, accomplishing so much. Well, I'm going to get back to work because we're about to see something pretty impressive indeed.
Sounds good. I'm going to go under those ribbons. And, you know, speaking of parents, my mom and dad are in the audience. Mom and dad, you made this all possible. Thank you. I hope to do the same for my 2 kids.
Melissa Burns into Edge 540. Take a look as she goes underneath the ribbons out there that are separated only by about 50 feet. You will see the big ribbons strung between those poles. The bottom one is about 30 feet above the ground.
That's right. Let's find those ribbons.
Okay, we're going to do both the inverted cut and the knife edge cut from left to right. So I'm going to come past overhead, let that smoke clear. I'll come back the opposite direction for the knife edge. I'm sorry, for the inverted.
You got you.
Looks great. This will be the inverted cut.
For what will be her inverted ribbon cut. Now, this is a maneuver that only a handful of pilots anywhere in the world are authorized to do. It takes a lot of concentration and surgical precision to do what she is about to do. And as I mentioned earlier, this is an attempt. Will she do
Where's it? We got a camera zoomed in on the ribbon, so let's she can do it.
feel right, look right, and just make sense? Down on the deck, there's the roll of the inverted. Looks like she's going to go for it.
All right, here we go. Let's see if she can do it.
All right, up the nose.
Nice.
All right, we're going to come around and do the knife edge.
Knife edge is ready, Melissa. That smoke flowing straight down the runway. You should have no problem finding that ribbon again.
Beautiful, that's what we want. Okay, this is the pyro pass. This is the pyro pass. I've got smoke off.
Dynamite's ready. Let's make some noise.
Which is called her pyro pass. I'm listening to her on the Airbus frequency right now.
It's time for the pyro pass.
Photo opportunity as she comes by in knife edge flight. The wings low on the turning, any lift whatsoever. Just the engine and the tail pulling her along. Here we go. And taking out that second and
Whole team, great job. Lock them off. Get yourselves in position for a photo pass.
she wants to thank her sponsors.
Hudson, I see you on the move. I'm going to come around. We'll do a nice knife edge photo pass.
You can learn more about Melissa by visiting her website online at sportsgal.com.
What the heck? I don't want to right click. There we go. Uh-oh. What the heck?
All right, photo pass, photo pass, photo pass.
This will be her last and final pass.
Ready for you.
Completing her performance today, a great photo pass once again in knife edge flight. Ladies and gentlemen, for the 2025 Columbus Air Show, let's hear it all the way up and down the line for Melissa Burns.
see you back at the autograph station. Hand out those ribbons.
Melissa would love to meet with you.
Yes, this will be my final pass. Roger that. Whenever you're ready, when you're 250 at 12, you're clear to land. Runway of your choice. All right, I'll land back off the same direction. Thanks, Bob. You're welcome.
That's it for Melissa Burns.
That type of flying is aggressive stuff. Believe it or not, after about a 10-minute power aerobatic routine like that, they burn quite a few calories, believe it or not.
Too tight.
Way to exercise.
Thank you.
And we were talking about those G-forces as well. These aerobatic pilots like Melissa that do this type of flying are exceptionally fit. They have to maintain a good fitness regimen so they can keep themselves in tip-top condition to withstand those G-forces under pressure. Safely down back onto terra firma. Our air show action continues, and I've got a quick question for you, everybody. Are you having a good time? What do you think, Kellie? Kellie Hudson.
Hey, Noah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm trying.
It's an outdoor event, and you can indeed use your outdoor.
I brought multiple backups. One of my tracking cameras was started to act up there midway through Melissa's performance, but luckily I have the capability to switch to another camera to continue tracking. But I got that other camera fixed. I don't know, sometimes they just stop responding, you know? It's hot out here, sometimes the heat can do it. But that's why I got multiple cameras as a backup.
And I cannot complain.
But we got that camera back up, so we're good to go.
Hey, 5 left, the winds are 250, 12, you are clear for takeoff, and the box is yours.
All right, so we heard clear for takeoff.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next voices that you will hear will be the narrators for the Viper demo.
The F-16 Viper demo has been cleared for takeoff. They'll be taking off here momentarily.
And also, Master Sergeant Deandra Baker.
Hey, Jameson, you saw our truck while down on the highway. Very nice.
Good afternoon.
Glad you were able to find us.
On behalf of your
The truck advertisement works.
Commander of Diplomatic Command, General Adrian Spain, and all the men and women of the Air Combat Command, we would like to thank you for having us here in Columbus, Ohio. I am the Viper Demonstration Superintendent and one of your narrators, Master Sergeant Deandra Baker from Flintport, Virginia. Here with me in show center is my co-narrator and Team Chief, Technical Sergeant Josh Butcher from Lansing Park, Maryland, as well as our safety officers and combat-ready fighter pilots.
You can see the tail of the F-16 there, just chilling on the end of the runway.
Ohio. As a member of the Air Combat Command, Twin Fighter Wing located at Shaw Air Force Base in beautiful Sumter, South Carolina.
Very nice, James.
Pleasure.
That's awesome.
Multi-role fighter, the F-16 Fighting Falcon, affectionately known as the Viper.
The commander and pilot for the Viper demo. Taylor Heaster, call sign FEMA, Robsonia, Pennsylvania. Major Heaster.
Ghost Hack, that's right. Good old Starlink. It's doing pretty good. It's also running 2 streams. That's running this one and it's running the members multi-view. So it's doing really well. We're pushing it to the limits. But here we go. Here comes the Viper demo.
1,000 runway while accelerating to 400 miles per hour. Ladies and gentlemen, stand up.
Coming in from the right of show center. A high-speed pass.
Oh, there he is.
Wow, the heat on that one. I actually felt the heat. You feel the heat on that one? Wow. I mean, that was so darn close. I honestly felt my neck burn. I thought it was gonna melt our stuff here. Clouds.
Now, one more time with your right. You must inbound for another high-speed pass. Every second you'll be covering the distance of 950 feet. Please Buckeye man down there at about 3 football fields per second. Still, it's cut by for top speed. Look on you.
Holy moly, here we go. People were yelling, "Come on, break the sound barrier." You know you want to and you know you can, but regulatory you can't.
Ladies and gentlemen, from your left, it's the Falcon turn.
Wow, see that shadow. And time for the slow pass. The F-16 Viper demo team. In case you're just tuning in, still to come, we got the U.S. Coast Guard Search and Rescue demonstration coming up, followed by your United States Navy Blue Angels at 3 o'clock. But now the slow pass of the F-16 Viper demo.
Next pass will be hot called by the pilot.
Preparation for the dedication pass. Major Easter and the rest of the F-16 Viper demonstration team want to dedicate this next pass to the men and women from all branches of the armed forces and their families stationed around the world defending America. We would like to recognize our wounded warriors and veterans in attendance who are fighting wounds that we can see while also battling those we cannot. To honor every American who has given their lives defending this great nation, if possible, we ask you to please stand for this salute. And now, from behind the crowd and to the right, the F-16 Viper demonstration team proudly presents.
And now the dedication pass.
One, detonate. About 2 minutes early. Coast Guard 88 in Zone 1 on Alpha with Foxtrot. We're ready for your call. Roger, thanks, sir.
Behind the crowd pass.
right. Viper runway 23 right, wind 25012, clear to land, sir. Viper, clear to land right. Expect to turn off at the end, please. Yes, ma'am. Anything for you. You're the best.
And there it does it for the F-16 Viper demo team.
Air boss from Coast Guard 88. We're on Alpha short of Charlie. We probably are going to need to depart before the F-16 turns in.
Okay, you can go ahead and lift off and depart. The box is yours. I got a crash vehicle crossing the runway after the F-16 passes, and the F-16 will go ahead and exit at the end.
Coast Guard 88, we copy. Lifting. Check.
Job, see my right hand turn at the end. See you tonight. Yes, ma'am.
While the F-16 is taxiing back, the Coast Guard's going to take off.
Let's go 23 right via Alpha, then Charlie. Hold short of the runway. I have a question whenever you have an opportunity.
Go ahead.
I do have the Titan aircraft. I'm going to cross them over 2-3 right, and I'm going to want to depart them 2-3 left from Charlie during your act, because you'll be inside of that.
Okay, good copy. And you said we're clear to enter the box when we're ready?
Absolutely. The airspace and the aerobatic box are yours. Just know I'm going to have the Titan guys crossing the inside runway here, and I'm taking them to the outside.
Copy. We're inbound, and we'll stay over the north runway.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Also, thanks to the Columbus Regional Airport Authority welcoming you to Focke-Wulf International Airport, where commuting drives their issue connecting Ohio with the world. And we again say thanks to all of our partners for their continued support in making the 2025 Columbus Airshow possible.
And here comes the U.S. Coast Guard.
Serving as the backbone to Coast Guard Aviation, the Dolphin's distinguished career spans more than 40 years. Constructed of lightweight materials, designed with innovative aerodynamic features, and outfitted with
Fuel situation didn't work out right. I don't know what happened. Well, I put gas in, but my left tank is not what I want. But I'm running on the right. I got about 15 on the right.
operation. Our crew today preparing to showcase
Remind me.
when rescuing a survivor on one of the Great Lakes as part of
Oh, fuel inbound when we do smoke checks. Roger that, and stop.
the boat. A stress signal
Help me to, don't forget that, Steve, okay, on that call. And we're stopping.
from a man.
Will do.
Call is received. Crew departs en route
Titan, we're stopping and I've got FEMA in sight. He's coming in. Once he clears up, then
Okay, copy that, sir.
if he could delay our takeoff as long as he can. I was confirmed. FEMA is clear. I'd like to go Alpha Charlie.
Titan, that's approved, Alpha Charlie, and you can go ahead and proceed across. Proceed across 23 right for 23 left.
Cleared across 23 right for 23 left. Titan.
Gary, I appreciate that. Yeah, becoming a member, super chats, all that good stuff is what helps support me. So thank you very much.
Guys, we're cleared to cross.
Down he
right
goes.
To go to 23.
Pretending to swim. Pretending this is water.
Okay, Titan, back taxi approved. Let me know when you're ready. Thank you.
Tommy could easily do this, right? It's not like he's jumping out of it, it's assisted. See, there he goes. Fake swim. Down comes the basket.
Gauges and using the usual errors. I got 25 gallons on the left and about 3 on the right.
The MH6 today is
Well, that's just that's without the correction. It's a track 7 from what it shows.
About 6 minutes. I'll do my best.
Jimmy holds because Steve's going to take something out of his rear cockpit. It's just a rag. Hey. He still doesn't have his helmet on.
They are so well trained and standardized that members of other air stations who have never met one another can walk up to an aircraft, take their positions, and perform the mission flawlessly, courtesy of just how well the training programs are as part of Coast Guard Aviation. And this is demonstrated each and every year during Coast Guard's large-scale hurricane response missions.
Understand. Hold your position. I'll get you across as soon as I can.
And we can go now if you're ready for it. We can get out of here.
Okay, I'll get you out of here. Wind 250 at 12, you're clear for takeoff, runway 23 left.
Third go 23 left, third go the whole south. Go, so let's run them up. Saws, landing like a pulse, brakes release.
Now to hover a helicopter is no feat at all.
The Titan team is taking off on the right.
Rubbing your tummy and patting your head all at the same time.
Check, please.
Stay very busy. With precise
Wind 240 at 11. Thank you. Welcome.
in a moment. To pick up our rescue swimmer out there, that of
See there on the right, that is the Blue Angels ground crew and getting ready in position. All those cars there. Very cool.
15. Smoke check.
and hold. Roger, thank you. Boss. Please.
And there goes the Coast Guard.
Power back a little. 30.
To serve you and thank you for your support. If you're interested in finding out more about the opportunities to serve in your United States Coast Guard, you can visit with the recruiter.
6 up to Zulu on the visual for 28 west.
Welcome back, Aviation Media. So the Titan team is circling off to our right.
Hey, firm. So, boss. Coast Guard 88, we are complete. Request landing at Alpha.
Coast Guard 88, great job, sir. Landing is at your discretion.
Coast Guard 88, outstanding, thanks.
Yeah, thanks for helping there. Welcome. Nice job, guys.
Brock Brewers, yes, we will have the Blue Angels comms. Yep.
Two-minute delay. 2-minute delay, then I'm calling you in.
Copy, 2-minute delay, Titan.
Yep, so we'll hear all the communications between each pilots during the Blue Angels segment.
Well, a magnificent performance indeed from our United States Coast Guard and Coast Guard Air Station Detroit. Another big round of applause.
The wind is starting to pick up a little bit, so apologies for the slight shaking here. So we'll stay in double box for now. Yeah, Brock, I remember you. How you doing, bud? I haven't talked to you in a while. Gary Ryan, not yet. Well, after the Titan team, yes. Blue Angels scheduled for around 3 o'clock. So it'll begin with Fat Albert, which is their C-130 carrier plane. I believe that will be flying today. After the Titan team, stay tuned. We will play our interview that we had with the Blue Angels pilots. We had an opportunity to sit down with the lead commander, Blue Angel number 1.
And airspace are yours.
Thanks, Bob, for going to the creek, and we got everything.
And also a couple of other crews, including one of them,
We're cleared in, let's go props up.
including one of the ground crew for the Blue Angels is actually from Ohio, Dayton, Ohio, the Buckeye State, which is awesome. So it was awesome to interview her. She's from Ohio. So stay tuned for that. Rachel, nice. If you're here, come say hi. Here comes the Titan team.
Go, nose coming down. In there, Brian. Go, folks, now.
240 at 11.
Live stream. Yeah. Come say hi when you get a minute. Sorry, I had to cut it for Tom Cruise there. Maybe he'll stop by our booth.
Are a lot stronger out of the southwest. Over the top. Just a heads up, there's a med flight that's for the Blue Angels. It's about 20 miles north, inbound. They're going to give you a call on this frequency for you to get them over to the FBO. Roger. Can you make sure he stays out of the TFR before calling me, please? Okay. Right turn now.
We are seeing formation aerobatics at its finest. Let's put our hands together for the Titan Aerobatic.
Put out easy.
You'll see that Titan Fuels logo under the wings as they fly just a few feet apart.
Little more back. This loop tube and brake early because it is definitely strong out of the southwest. Roger that, early.
Climbing now, high and to the right, they set up for yet another formation loop, and we'll exit the loop right into a series of virtuals. We're going to take this opportunity to again to listen in and check the order. Titan number 1 calls for the pole.
A little bit, and the nose will start down. Let's go smoke now. Hold the turn. Got easy. Hey, Tower. Hey. Wind, please. Showing 250 at 12. Thank you. Oh, what's going? It's gone. That's up for the clock.
These pilots, Jim and Brian, this team have been performing for over 4 decades as they
Lock loose. Back left. Smoke on me.
one another up and over the top.
Keep pushing. Don't get too far behind, Brian. Tighten it up. Stay the gap. Oh, come on, man. Really? Gus. Hey, radio check. I've got you loud and
Up and over the top for the instrument. That's a challenging thing to
cover box. Taxi to runway 5 left, be Alpha Charlie. Alpha Charlie. Drop barrel roll. Like to land on 2-3 right. Do the burnout if you got time. Titan 2-3 right, wind 25012, clear land and burnout approved. Burnout 2-3 right.
Very nice.
Okay, one's got 2 green, we're going to land 2-3 right, and we are going to do the burnout.
Oh, they're going to do some burnouts.
2 green. You enter the TFR at 5 miles, please. Roger, let's go, enter 5 miles.
As they taxi in, we set up for that smoke on salute.
So while the Titan team's coming in to...
Okay, you got the left.
While the Titan team's coming in to do the burnout, we got Fat Albert, who's beginning to taxi out, which as you can see on the right-hand side of your screen. So it's almost Blue Angels time, folks. Fat Albert, which is Blue Angels C-130 carrier plane, the most beautiful C-130 in the world. It's almost time for the Blue Angels, folks. If you know anyone else who's a Blue Angels fan, make sure you get them on in here, because the team is up next. Fat Albert there on the right, with the Titan team here on the left, getting ready to do their burnout.
Lower the tail. I'm going to stop about 6 forward.
Getting the position now for that final moment of the smoke on salute. A show of appreciation.
Right away to turn. I got that left.
It's time for a triple burnout.
Well, Steve, you call it. That's like 5. Is it okay if I descend down to 1,000 EGL? That's flight 5 affirmative, and you are cleared to land over there at the FBO ramp. All right, cleared into the FBO, that's like 5. I just have Titan on the runway doing a burnout, and then I'll have an exit at the end of the runway. They landed runway, they'll exit at Bravo, coming here that way. That's like 5, Roger.
Here we go. Now you can't see them.
In the lead, Titan number 1 from Monroe, Louisiana is Jimmy Fordham, the right wing. Titan number 2 from Lafayette, Louisiana is Brian Reagan, and the left wing.
You got out.
Louisiana is Steve Gustafson. They're out of the cockpits and they can't see you. People of Columbus, my name is Luke Carrico.
Let's go. Titan, let's go back. Charlie, back to the right. Titan, you can take Bravo. I got Bird on Charlie. Take it all the way down to Bravo. Nice job, gentlemen. Thanks, Jimmy.
So once again, thanks everyone for tuning in to our live broadcast of the Columbus Air Show. So as we say so long to the Titan team, it's almost time for the Blue Angels.
10 minutes, 9 minutes.
You got Fat Albert there on the right-hand side getting ready for its demonstration.
Well, it is just about that time.
And while
We'll
we...
take it all the way to Bravo. Bird's on Charlie, so we'll go to Bravo.
And while we wait for Fat Albert
4-3.
to do its demonstration, I want to take this time to play for you. A couple of days ago, we actually had a chance to sit down with some of the Blue Angels pilots, including the commander, which is Blue Angels pilot number 1, and a couple of the ground crew that is actually from Ohio. This was such an awesome interview. We got to sit down with them right as they arrived in Columbus. It's such a great interview. We'll play that for you now as we wait for Fat Albert and the Blue Angels team up next.
Over to Mo and them. I just gotta get that flight on the ground. Okay, as soon as tight passes, I can't tell you. Go ahead and back taxi line up and wait. Roger, that's perfect.
So before we get here, that starts at the beginning of our season, which is in the middle of November. So we spend about 2 months in Pensacola flying about 10 times a week. And then after that, we actually go to El Centro, California and fly for about 2.5 months straight there, about 15 times a week. And that's just to get ourselves starting in the season. We are about 2/3 the way through our season right now. And every week we do 1 to 2 training flights at our home base in Pensacola before we begin.
I know my neighbor's son was flying the 810, now he's flying the F-35,
Yep.
and his other son's flying the C-130 show.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah, but when a crew gets done, will they go out and have to qualify to land on carriers, like in a normal?
Yeah, absolutely. So all of our personnel that finish this job, so half of our pilots leave every year, and they will go back to flying gray F-18s, and they'll go requalify landing on the aircraft carrier, and they'll go requalify for their combat operation. So it's this is doing a very different mission than we do every day, but the focus is the same.
Yeah. Is everybody tight together when you're flying? Is there much talking between you, or you got the whole mic and?
Yeah. So everyone has a part in the script. I talk to most of everybody else, but all the wingmen will acknowledge my comm calls. They have certain things to say at very certain times, and those certain things allow us to know that we're all kind of in lockstep together with one another.
I got to mention, so I have a radio scanner, obviously, and we love broadcasting what you do up in the air. And since you're number one, the boss, you're the one making all the calls and having a blast up there. So I gotta say, that is probably the coolest thing ever you get to do is fly around in an F-18 Super Hornet and basically just have fun up there.
Yeah, it's certainly the honor of a lifetime, and I'm certainly humbled to do it every single day.
Yeah.
The men and women of this team put an incredible amount of trust in me that I'm going to put them in the right position
at
the right time, and I trust them to fly incredibly close to me at the same time.
So how close do you guys fly together?
Yeah, so we are in almost our closest sets for the year right now.
Okay.
So we have one more to go. Once we get there, we'll be about 12 to 18 inches apart. Right now, we're about 2 feet apart at our closest sets.
Wow, 2 feet apart. Yeah. So I gotta say, you probably get asked this a lot, but I have to ask, what is probably your most favorite maneuver out of every air show that you do, especially here in Columbus?
Yeah.
What is that one maneuver that you look forward to doing?
Yeah, I do get that question a lot. My favorite maneuver is the one that goes best for the day. There's some ones that people like flying more than the others. My personal favorite is the barrel roll break.
Oh,
So
okay.
it comes from in front of the crowd. We do a large barrel roll off the crowd right, and then we break out past the crowd to crowd left.
Sure.
It's a very long, graceful maneuver. And while it looks very benign, and a lot of our diamond maneuvers look benign, there's an absolutely tremendous amount of work that goes into every maneuver, especially for my wingman.
Yeah. Well, you know, out of all the years that you've been flying in fighter jets, such as the Boeing F-18 Super Hornet, I mean, every air show is fantastic, right? But like, what is that one location that just has all of your crew going, like this is so scenic and this is what I like to perform at?
So there is all different show sites. Everyone's special, everyone's unique. And we like performing at every single one of the 32 we're going to do this year. Everyone always asks me, this is my favorite show site, and I actually tell them this Pensacola. The reason why is because my family lives there. That's where they're at, and that's where our entire team's family's at. So anytime we get to come back and perform for them, it's pretty special because the people that are around. But every show site's iconic in its own right.
Right.
I mean, this is beautiful country out here. It's nice and flat, which is exciting for me. And then we get to have the ability to go to places like San Francisco, Annapolis, Maryland, and go fly over places which you'd normally be fired as an aviator for doing. So.
Where are you from originally?
I'm from Canton, Connecticut.
Oh, okay.
Canton, Connecticut. So like, what made you want to do this? Like being a Blue Angel, and what made you want to do this?
That's a great question. As I was completing my command tour out in California, I was looking for what my next job would be. I'd always enjoyed flying gray jets, with our mission being combat, and going out there and protecting the nation. What I was looking for, though, wasn't necessarily to go do that again. I was looking for the same team, the teamwork ethic that I had. And what the incredible thing about the Blue Angels is, I have the ability to work along 160 of the best sailors and Marines in the entire Navy. Everyone's absolutely dedicated to this, and our approach to how we do things on this team is exactly like any fleet squadron, if not more, and that's what drove me to the team.
Wow. Well, Adam, looking forward to seeing you here in Columbus, Ohio. Welcome to the Buckeye State, and we're looking forward to hearing your call-outs on the radio. And I've always had lots of people ask me, man, what is it like to just be that guy that calls all the maneuvers and just has an absolute blast? So we're looking forward to seeing you here in Central Ohio, and welcome to Columbus.
Hey, thanks so much.
Thank you, Adam.
Of course.
Loud and clear. We were having issues yesterday with the jets as well, right there, crowd left. I'm not worried about it if you're not worried about it.
Cool, that was a great interview with Blue Angel number 1, Adam there. Thanks to the Blue Angels for allowing us to interview them right as they arrived here in the Buckeye State. But now, as we get ready for Fat Albert, which is sitting on the left-hand side of the runway, getting ready for its demonstration. For those who don't know, Fat Albert is the Blue Angel C-130 carrier aircraft, which is responsible for transporting equipment to and from each air show site. Blue Angels are based out of Pensacola, Florida. They practice multiple times a week, and it wouldn't be possible without Fat Albert getting to and from all of the equipment. Now, I've had some people ask, when the Blue Angels, do they fly the jets there, or does Fat Albert take them there? Every Blue Angel pilot flies their own jet to each and every airshow site. Narration is beginning.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Your United States Navy Flight Demonstration Squadron.
Derek, you're watching from the parking lot. Nice. Hope you enjoy. You're going to get a good view. Yeah, random there as I answered your question there in chat. The Blue Angels are the final acts for today. So we'll have the C-130 first, and then the Blue Angels next.
Affectionately known as Fat Albert. It is the large blue and white aircraft taking its position on the runway to your left. Today, Fat Albert will be demonstrating the high-performance climb capability of the Lockheed Martin C-130 Super Hercules. On the runway from the left, Fat Albert will soon be rolling. They'll accelerate to 125 miles per hour, perform a low transition, and execute a high-performance climb, placing the aircraft in a 45-degree nose-up attitude.
The winds are 230 at 15. We on the airfield and the airspace. You are clear for takeoff. Have a good one. Marine Corps, step aside.
And here we go. It's Fat Albert time.
on runways as short as 2,500 feet.
Beautiful, C-130 there. Like I said, the wind has came on the increase a little bit, so apologies for the slight shaking here. Getting ready for that one iconic photo pass where Bert will fly over the remaining Delta. That's going to be a good shot. He's flying to the right, the southeast side of Show Center. Here comes Bert. Hot.
Ladies and gentlemen, Captain Becker is now positioning Fat Albert behind the crowd to the right for a parade pass. Loaded airspeeds approaching 300 miles per hour. From the right.
All the way.
Parade.
Oh, copy.
I'm gonna turn my battery off for 5. So we're back.
Thank you.
Very nice.
The C-130 is capable of carrying a payload of 40,000 pounds at a top speed of 375 miles per hour and at altitudes as high as 35,000 feet.
Bert flying in from the left of Show Center.
Captain Becker is now positioning Fat Albert for a low altitude, high speed. On the left at 370 miles per hour, the Fat Albert flat pass.
Number 44, 42, 4,000 descending, 2,300, visual runway 287.
Fat Albert is flown by an all-Marine crew, led by Major Sam Petco from Osceola, Indiana, Captain Isaac Becker from Austin, Texas, and Major Josh Foreman from Kansas City, Missouri. The enlisted aircrew for today's flight demonstration are Staff Sergeant Lauren Song from Aurora, Colorado, and Staff Sergeant Colin Hamlin from Michigan City, Indiana.
And in the background, I can hear the Blue Angels starting up their F-18 Super Hornets, all 6 of them simultaneously.
Over the course of a complete show season, Fowler will fly more than 100,000 miles, carrying a normal show load of 45,000 35,000 pounds of equipment, and a specialized maintenance and support team of nearly 50 personnel.
Bert flying in to show center.
772 for the top, Delta 21. Ready?
Oh,
Right on now.
the boys, let's hit a reset button and have a good day, shall we?
Sure will.
Starting to hear communications from the solos of the Blue Angels. We'll hear communications from the solos, the Diamond, and every single personnel in the Blue Angels.
The KC-130, they are capable of providing tactical in-flight refueling to jet, helicopter, and tilt-rotor aircraft. Additionally, Marine Corps KC-130s serve an integral role in the Marine Air Ground Task Force around the world. Most recently, they have been employed in operations throughout South America, Africa, Eastern Europe, the Middle East, and Southeast Asia.
Brian Smith, hello. N3 Marketing, hello.
30 advance.
Bert flying in from the left.
High and to the left, Captain Becker will establish Fat Albert on a very steep approach angle, simulating landing in mountainous terrain or a hostile environment. To demonstrate the short-field landing capability, they will touch down and immediately reposition the propellers to full reverse, stopping the aircraft in just 1,500 feet. You will notice that not only can the aircraft stop quickly, it can also produce enough thrust to taxi backward.
You're about to see how deep. Watch how fast he's gonna dive. Ready? Diving in. There you have it. A steep touchdown at Fat Albert.
2990 for a correct altimeter of 2912 for a center elevation of 0 feet and an entity altitude of 2,700 feet. Fox Squawk 1201, Fox Squawk 1205, Fox Squawk 1206. Feel free to contact via Alpha, Charlie, Coach Stroke, and 23 left.
Little wheelie. Bert giving us a wheelie. Hey, the Black Cat, happy birthday. That's awesome. Hope you're having a great birthday.
Demo and Pop, Bert, welcome back. You're going to set to the runway 23 right, Bravo Alpha at your discretion, back to the line.
Since 1946, the Blue Angels have had the unique privilege of demonstrating to the American public the precision techniques of naval aviation, hoping to inspire a culture of excellence and service to country. The maneuvers you will see demonstrated here this afternoon are coordinated tactical techniques developed by Navy and Marine Corps pilots in both
700.
Thank you.
These maneuvers are neither stunts nor daring feats, but are refinements of basic techniques.
See them sitting on the back. You see the guy waving on the front.
In the skies over Columbus, we will demonstrate these maneuvers at very low altitude. In traditional
There they are waving on the bottom.
so that you may see and take pride in the precise fashion in which your Navy and Marine Corps pilots are trained to fly.
As we say so long to Fat Albert, simultaneously, the Delta is beginning to taxi out.
The demonstration pilots you will be watching perform here this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, flying Blue Angel number 1, the commanding officer and flight leader of the Blue Angels from Hampton, Connecticut.
Make the left turn onto Alpha.
Smoke, send it out.
The right wingman from Oklahoma City,
Oh, here to runway 23 right, runway 23 right.
man from Beaufort, South Carolina, Major Brandon Wilkins. Flying Blue Angel number 4, the slot pilot from Georgetown, Texas, Lieutenant Commander Wes Perkins. Flying Blue Angel number 5, the lead solo from Baltimore, Maryland, Commander Thomas Zimmerman. And Blue Angel number 6, the opposing
Up to 70%.
Lieutenant Commander Connor O'Donnell.
40.
And here they are.
0 feet out. 2912, 0 feet out.
The Blue Angels Delta taxiing out ahead of its demonstration this afternoon.
Come on, Brian. Flaps up 3, 2, 1. We'll call 10 degrees down right now. Buddy, flaps up, pumps on right up. Easing a little power.
Aviation to men and women of all ages across America. We were first based at Naval Air Station Jacksonville, Florida, flying F-6F Hellcats. We continue flying Grumman Corporation aircraft for
Idle.
transitioning in late
As we watch the Blue Angels taxi out, let's play this quick little video, a message from Blue Angel number 7.
Boggs, Blue Angel number 7. We are so excited to be headed your way this 2025 show season to bring you the world-famous Blue Angels flight demonstration. It is our honor and privilege to represent the sailors and Marines of the fleet while we show you the raw power of naval aviation. We hope to see you at our upcoming shows.
Adam Bryan, the commander, leading the Blue Angels out to the runway. As we had an awesome opportunity to interview earlier this week.
flying the combat proven Boeing F-18 Super Hornet.
Turn and loop it.
The Blue Angels taxi in tight flights, just as you will see them perform here this afternoon. This degree of precision has been a trademark.
No right to left, they're going to loop this. No.
69 years ago. 16 officers and
Breakdown.
flight demonstration squad.
So the Diamond taxiing out on the left, the Solos waiting to take off on the right.
While pilots 5 and 6 fly as solos, demonstrating the maximum performance capability of the aircraft. Once again, I am Major Scott Boggs from Chantilly, Virginia. Blue Angel number 7, the narrator for the flight demonstration, and the pilot for the key influencer and media personnel we normally fly at each show site. Blue Angel
Power, time card. What winds do you guys showing up?
Virginia is the squadron
Showing 270 at 11.
coordinator.
Thank you.
Commander Bryce Aubuchon from Washington, Missouri, serves as the squadron's executive officer. Lieutenant Commander Natalia Luchetti, our maintenance officer from Mayaguez, Puerto Rico, is responsible for the men, women, and equipment that keep our aircraft flying. From Jackson Center, Ohio, the Blue Angel flight surgeon is Captain Jen Murr.
So what's going to happen, folks, once the Blue Angels get in the air,
Mara Mason.
I'll be sure to keep commentary to a minimum so you can hear the jets and the raw power of the F-18 Super Hornet. We'll also have communications that you can hear right now.
And Mr. Landy Varnishbaker from Nantucket, Massachusetts.
You've got radio communications.
Financial management and
If you've never seen the Blue Angels perform on our channel before, trust me, they have fun up there. You'll know why. Or you'll know exactly what I mean here in just a minute when they take off.
They're on the runway now, establishing fingertip formation. They'll accelerate their engines to 85% power. Carefully check their engine instruments and give Commander Bryant a thumbs up, indicating they're ready to go. With the signal from each of his wingmen, Commander Bryant will call for the selection of afterburner. And the Blue Angel Diamond will formation into the air. Immediately after liftoff, Lieutenant Commander Perkins will call for the landing gear and flaps into the slot position. And they'll commence the Diamond power grenade break.
Up 270 at 10. We on the airfield and the airspace. You are clear for takeoff. Have a good one.
So, rock the Buckeye State, boss. We're over to golf. You wind dirt 270 10. That's our right headwind. Check your secondary off. Freeward. Crash, now clears on 9. Let's fire up. Buddy. I love that.
Now to the left. Commander Bryant calls smoke on.
And here we go. Here we go. It's Blue Angels time. Columbus, Ohio, day number 2.
Smoke is no longer visible while the engines are in afterburner.
And here come the solos on the right.
This one, a bit quicker turnaround for the inversion. Ready. Positive pull.
Initial, one right.
In a display of precision flying, the two solo pilots will soon cross over center.
Lexus.
Look closely as both aircraft are in the carrier landing configuration. As they approach for a maneuver we call the area, Blue Angels 5 and 6 are approaching the flight line at 400 miles per hour.
Oh, center point, buddy.
One left, share high, 2 left, nice, 56, okay, rolls.
Nice, buddy. Thanks, you too. So about that 2 left, that was me. Oh, that was on me. Sounds right out. There we go. Adding power. Adding more power.
For their next maneuver, Blue Angels 5 and 6 are converging on center.
Oh, 390.
18's fly-by-wire flight control system. Crossing center point, they will complete 2 consecutive rolls. Totaling
401.
combined closure rate of over 800 miles per hour. Ladies and gentlemen, the opposing.
Rolling out. Oh, ready, head. Vertical roll. Get everybody. Buddy. Low 60 winds are 230 at 50. Holy cow. God, changeover roll. Oh, 25 to go. We are going to pull the port. Okay. At 360 mil. That was 390. Let it clear. Cloud scattered 4,000. Stinger.
Not bad.
Oh,
Roger.
That's interesting.
Still maintaining minimum separation. Now align themselves 90 degrees from their flight path toward Commander Ryan's aircraft. The right at 350 miles per hour. The 5-lane line abreast flat path.
That's clear. One left. On your beam. No, take a mark. Take a mark. Stand by, mark it. Down 10, right 4 point. Buddy. Ground clears. Ground clears. Oh, landing all level power. Let's stop. Ground, 300. Go for it. 600.
Yeah, quite right up 10.
360
Good side. Time excited.
after each 90 degrees of rotation. Ladies and gentlemen, station roll.
Well, that's clear. Clear left. A little more. A little power coming right.
Accelerates to 500 miles per hour. They will perform a reverse.
The right. A little pull.
You should be able to follow their individual speed.
The pull. Roll it out.
Maximum closure and minimum separation.
A little power. 350. The runway. Full 10 degrees. Ready, headed.
Down the line, Hermes Marshals out 2 left, 6 is clear, middle aft.
Thank you, Mel. That was generous. On ground for the section high alpha. Check your flaps on him. Buddy, flaps auto, 310. Coming up. Come on, 2 buddy, France, 56. Buddy, 74. A little power. The pulse. Rolling out. Rolling out. The burner T7.
They're good at that.
The sound never gets old, though.
Agreed.
It's old.
Agreed.
I love
That too, yeah.
Using power idle. A little. 290. Thumbs up.
We don't live far from here, and when they're practicing, they go right under our house. The whole house is...
Stand by the board. Board.
It's super cool. I was
Rolling out. Board and 150, 145, 140. Pull into the set. Set net. clear. Six boss. Come on left. Turn left. Little
Individual biographies. We invite you to visit our
Go. Go fly.
Start 250 at 15.
Go fly. Buddy. I feel like we're making it much harder on ourselves than it needs to be. They're back. A little more pull. What turn? We got to bring up. Come on, steady. The pull. Rolling out. Delta bring up. Steady.
in front of the crowd. The Delta is making its
Go.
appearance to the flight line. Approaching center point, the entire formation will separate in dramatic.
Cleveland was really nice.
Break.
Yeah, just tap water and see batteries go in there, and then it has a fan. But for some reason, I don't know how to remember to put batteries to it. He's like, you did the batteries.
Rolling out the Delta. Left. Pitch up. Bring. Good little bigger. Steady.
Loud, buddy.
Forward. buddy. 200. 220 level. 40 trash. 265. 260, buddy. 180. 200 level. 240 trash. 260, buddy. 160. 180 level. 200 trash. 20 cross. 240, buddy. 60 level. 180 trash. 200 cross.
We live 3 hours that way. I live an hour that way.
160 trash. 180 cross. 200, buddy. 40 all the way, trash. 160 cross. 180, buddy.
Did you come here often or you just here for the air show? Because it's just for the
Cross. 160, buddy.
Oh yeah, super nice. We like Ohio campgrounds.
40 all the way, buddy.
No, there's so much nature. I haven't camped in here since I've had kids, so.
What my name? You know me?
I don't know your name. What is your name?
No.
I don't know his name either. That's Bonnie. Oh, Maddie? There's a party.
Okay.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I say, if you're on Facebook, Heath posted his pictures up. What is it? Pop, like the bird, ATABK? Okay. Yeah, our last name's Pop. Alright, yeah, there you go. Now you're all wet to walk out. I raised 5 boys, I get it. Okay, I'm not good.
You were the Blue Angels. That's funny.
There's another one this way.
And there you have it, folks. Your United States Navy Blue Angels completing its demonstration for day number 2 of the Columbus, Ohio Air Show.
The demonstration pilots you've been watching perform here this afternoon are but a small part of the Blue Angels team. Hard work, many hours, and unselfish dedication, the Blue Angel maintenance crew has, for the past 79 years, provided us with the aircraft availability necessary to perform each of these flight demonstrations.
7 Hotel Pampa 9000.
This opportunity to introduce the Blue Angel maintenance crew. Our Command Master Chief, Matthew Dawson from Racine, Wisconsin. Maintenance Master Chief,
902, 327 Hotel Pampa.
California. Maintenance Chiefs Jared Mefford from Greensburg, Pennsylvania. Jeremy Rouse from Boring, Oregon. Crew Coordinator Cameron Myers from Atlanta, Georgia. Crew Chief Number 1 Chelsea Kendrick from Aurora, Colorado. First Mech Paint Shop Alex Rodriguez from Houston, Texas. Crew Chief Number 2 Adriana Sanchez from Brooklyn, New York. First Mech Life Support Grant Bozzi from Jackson, Ohio.
Southwest 9005, 2600, 5000.
County, Georgia. Crew Chief Number 4 Oleg Barantsov from Zaporozhye, Ukraine. First Mech Airframes Ashley Delorme from
So what'd you guys think of that?
Crew Chief Number 5 Olivia Rower from Bixby, Oklahoma. First Mech Power
Another great performance,
Southwest 9000.
as usual.
Crew Chief Number 6 Rachel Luckett from Detroit, Michigan. First Mech Power Plants Noah Macknitz from Carroll Stream, Illinois. Crew Chief Number 7 Cody Farrell from Long
Stay tuned. We will have our post show coming up in just a few minutes.
Allen, Nevada. Hunter Lumley from Middletown, Maryland. Gabriel Lisbon from Missoula, Alaska. Brian Hernandez from Hacienda Heights, California.
So what'd you think?
Very
cool.
Quality Assurance Representative Anthony Munoz from Tampa, Florida.
I told you to put
Medicine Technician Justin Spence from Houston,
sunscreen on.
Public Affairs Representative Connor Minto from Houston, Texas. Video Technicians Christopher Barr from Louisville, Kentucky. Shane Rhodes from Rochester, New York. Logistics Support Representatives Blake Thompson from Loretto, Kentucky. Brianna Barrientos from Austin, Texas. Maintenance Control Representative Diego Solorzano from Raleigh, California. Music choreographer Danielle Williams from Albuquerque, New Mexico. C-130 crew Colin Hamlin from Michigan City, Indiana. Lauren Song from Aurora, Colorado. Brian Revere from Durham, Maine. Michael Farthing from Miami, Florida.
water or two would be nice.
Spencer Graybill from Dothan, Alabama.
Video.
Jasper from Spring, Texas. Nick Otter from Salina, California. Kyle Newton from
I said demo solos. Welcome back, boys.
Columbus, Ohio.
Would you like to see the stuff I got? Or do you want me
I
to?
said demo box. Welcome back, team.
Hey, come here. I've never seen this. See, I got my joystick. This is how I've been tracking the jets.
So you can see that tiny plane in the sky, but
Yes.
you can't see dust on the entertainment center.
Yes. But
I
this
was thinking that.
camera can zoom in. So.
Flight demonstration of the 2025 season. Representing your
You're welcome, Black Cat.
Marine Corps
You're welcome.
2025 Blue Angels.
Let's give it up.
Have it,
Joe. And a big round of applause as well for the narrator, Blue Angel number 7, Major Scott Locks.
Glad to we've covered that.
Eagle Tech Commander Larry Montana, and to the entirety of the Com Card team as well.
All in all. Coming up. Go up there.
This air show.
Go up there.
It's been a terrific air show audience, and we thank you for sharing your day with each and every one of us here at the Rickenbacker International Airport. We want to say thanks to Air Show Director Herb Gillen, Air Operations Director.
Go well clear. How do you want clear?
Liaison is Tony Lagore, our rep is Rob Nichols, our ramp director is Mike Heber.
You can give it all back. We're going to go off headset.
Show Productions, Cincinnati, Ohio.
A little more brakes. Coming up.
Keeping things on time and on target, to the Columbus Flight Standard District Office of the FAA, as well as to all of our local law enforcement fire rescue personnel. We could not do it safely without their support. Thanks to all of our partners, all of our volunteers.
We'll start our post show here as soon as the jets park.
Making this tremendous.
Oh.
My name is Luke Carrico. I am from Indianapolis, Indiana. It has
The airspace, I'm getting one fire truck recovered down the runway, and then I'll give it back to you. Awesome, thank you. You're welcome.
air show. I hope you have safe travels home. And blue skies always. So long, everybody.
Well, everyone, day number 2 of the Columbus, Ohio Air Show in the books. You know, I gotta say, this doesn't get old. This is the most Blue Angel action I've seen in the last few days. I mean, since Wednesday. Good grief. But that's okay. Wow. It really does get your heart pumping when they fly in your gut. You know what I mean? Whew. Well, happy birthday to the Black Cat. Big fan of ours, seen you in the channel all the time. Hope you had a great birthday, and I hope the Blue Angels showed off really good for you on your birthday. Cade, you are welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Aaron, thank you. You are welcome, as always. Gary, Ryan, Baz, as usual. Jordan, Andrew Season here. You guys rock. This is why I love doing this. So you guys got one more day left.
25 bucks.
Just wanted to see if I was over when we can start motors.
You can start your motors.
Thank you.
So you guys got one more day left to check out this Columbus, Ohio Air Show. Like I said before, it's more than just the flying. You can see so many other aircraft on display. I mean, it's so cool. If you ever want to know what it's like to be inside like a C-17.
Runway, going to go straight through down to the fire department. B-25 starting engines. It's all yours. Great, thank you. Have a good night. I appreciate y'all. See you tomorrow. You bet.
If you ever wanted to know what it's like to go inside a C-17 or a KC-135,
C-557, direct top CF Jet 507.
all these aircraft are on display. There's lots of food and lots of vendors here as well to check out. You can get up close and personal to an F-22 Raptor. You can kind of see there. That's an F-16 actually. But right there, that's an F-16. There's the F-22 Raptor. And also the F-35 next to it. So you can get right up close and personal with these jets. It's so surreal. I mean, once you walk underneath one of these things, fighter jet or one of these very ridiculously large aircraft, especially for the C-17 right here, my goodness. You look at that thing and go, how does this thing even fly? You know, the engineering that goes in to building these types of aircraft is just phenomenal. I can't even think how that flies. It looks small on video, but once you see it in person, there's just nothing like it. So it turned out to be a very beautiful day here in Central Ohio. I'm glad that this turned out as well as it did. See Air Show Center clearing up a little bit as everyone fedaddles their way back to their cars. Be patient. I know traffic is going to be tough, but it is what it is. You know, when you go to large events like this, traffic is going to be heavy. So there's still tickets available for tomorrow for Sunday's edition of the Columbus Air Show, just by going to columbusairshow.com to reserve your tickets. Hey, that's my arm. I'm blocking my own shot. So a special shout out to Herb Gillen and Columbus Air Shows for giving us the hospitality and treating us so well and giving us the access here to be on base for you guys during the air show and during rehearsal day as well. And earlier in the broadcast, we played an interview that we had with Commander Blue Angel number 1, Adam Bryan. What we didn't have enough time to play for you was we also had another interview with one of the ground crew who's an Ohio native. So cool. By the way, they're about to do some autographs here. The pilots are going to come up and do some autographs, so we'll stay live for that. Looks like they're going to be happening right about here. That's going to be cool to see. And that's another thing. If you want to get an autograph with some of the pilots, now is your chance. Tomorrow's your chance as well with the air show. I don't know if you guys heard that in the background there. Moon saw them 2 weeks ago in Hawaii. Yeah, that's crazy. You know, if I had the capability to go to Hawaii, that would have been sick. I'm gonna go say hi real quick. No, you're fine.
I love you. We're going home.
Okay. Be careful. Love you. Be careful. Traffic's gonna be very bad on the way out. All right. All right. I love you too. Be careful. Thanks for coming out.
I'll text you when I get back.
All right. I'll see you in a little bit. Sorry about that, guys. I wanted to go say hi to the Blue Angels Public Affairs officer that you can see on the top left of your screen there. He's the one that allowed us to get some Blue Angels pilot interviews. So that was pretty cool. So we're waiting, standing by for the pilots to come back. They're going to be pulling up right in front of us, actually. So we'll stay live for that. It's always I always love seeing little children getting their autograph. Future pilot aviations, you know? They could be future pilots of the Blue Angels. You never know. Hey, Moonboo, I appreciate those kind words. Thanks again. Black Cat, sounds good. Looking forward to that. Ghost Hacked, you're welcome. Thank you to our members who became members of the channel. I see Melody J, Ghost Hacked, Mick Ronald, Andrew C, Kath. Let's see, who else is a member of the channel? There's so much more. I know Flippers is, Baz is a member of the channel for 11 months. So many of you who love to support us. That is greatly appreciated. Couldn't do this without you guys and your support. So once again, tomorrow is your last chance if you're in the Central Ohio area to come check out and see the Blue Angels again. They'll be doing one more final demonstration before they depart the area back to Pensacola ahead of their next show, which would be in Branson, Missouri. So as I said, we cover all aspects of flight here on the channel, and when I mean by flight, we have a 24/7 bird cam stream. If you know somebody who loves birds, such as me, look at that nice looking crow right there. Crow, I think that's a cardinal there on the right. But we also have a 24/7 bird cam stream. We got squirrels on the top right there. Got some geese in the pond in the foreground there. These are all PTZ cameras that I can use to switch the scenes around and whatnot. So I try to point cameras at the most interesting things. It's not a typical bird cam where it's just one stationary camera forever and it sits there. I actually switch the views, and I hope you enjoy. So that is another stream of ours, is Bird Cam Live, back at Bird Cam headquarters, which is like 30 minutes north of here. So if you know anybody who's a nature lover, share them this stream. And in fact, we will send you back over to this stream at the conclusion of this one. And also, if you become a member of the channel, I'll give you a little leak here, you can get access to our members multi-view, which was live for members this entire time. It's a little bit delayed because I'm pulling it on YouTube, but you can see you got a little face cam of me, and behind this other camera here, you can see that you actually can see all the cameras all the time. So in case I don't show a maneuver on the mainstream, and this camera will always stay there. Every single camera I have deployed is on there as well. So members of the Thunderbirds tier and above can get access to this. So that's our members multi-view. So we're kind of hanging out here a little bit before we close up as we await the Blue Angels pilots. You can see the crowd is gathering up along the fence here to greet the pilots as they return. They got to go through their shutdown procedures, get the jets safe on the ground before they can come out and greet the crowd. It's always one of my favorite times of the air shows, seeing the pilots giving autographs. And the maintenance crew as well. The maintenance crew is going to come out. Jordan, so here's the deal with tomorrow. We will be here regardless, but what I have not decided yet is if we will go live tomorrow. The only reason that I'm on the fence about it is because since this is our homecoming show, since we streamed the rehearsal on Thursday, Blue Angel number 7 arrival on Wednesday, and of course, air show day number 1 on Friday, air show day number 2 today. If I decide not to stream tomorrow, I might just come out and watch it with my own eyes. You know what I mean? It's been a while since I've actually looked up and watched the air show with my own eyes. Because this entire time I'm looking down at my computer, you know, like the screen that's down in front of me. The jets are all up here. I'm looking down here. They fly behind me. And I never get to, like, I guess, experience looking at them with my own eyes. So the World War II people are doing some fun reenactments over there. But you know what I mean? But, you know, if I decide to go live tomorrow, I'll be sure to post that link up for you guys. So just make sure you have that notification bell enabled for the channel when that link goes up. But if we do go live tomorrow, it'll be around the same time we went live today. So around 11:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Who knows? We might go live tomorrow. You guys seem cool enough. Looks like we got the pilots are coming their way.
Right heading 360.
That's what these vehicles are. Yeah, so regardless, we'll either see you tomorrow or we'll see you next weekend. Now, next weekend, here's another bit of a bombshell. We'll either be in Cleveland, Ohio or Branson, Missouri next week. Cleveland, Ohio is obviously a lot closer to us, but also I'm assessing the Branson show, which is the Blue Angels' next location that they will be in next weekend. But of course, whatever we decide, you will be the first to know. So here comes some of the pilots. As we wave hello when they drive by our camera site here. Here they come. Commander Adam Bryan there on the left. Blue Angel number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. As they give their autographs to the crowd. Such a nice, heartwarming thing to see here at the Columbus Air Show. They did not do this yesterday, so glad that they're doing it today. They might even come right on up to us, too. Asbel, you are welcome. Thank you for tuning in, as always.
So they don't move. They don't walk down the line. So if you want to get a signature, just get in line over this way.
Airboss B-25, ready for taxi.
So you honestly just
This is the tower now, and you can taxi via Alpha and Echo. Be just a slight delay for 2-3 right. If you want, I can cross you over and take you out on the outside.
You're okay.
Thanks,
yeah,
man.
absolutely.
Thank you.
Yep.
Great. Alpha Echo B-25.
25, Roger. Hold short of 2-3 right at Echo, and we'll do some coordinating.
Sounds good. Hold short of 2-3 right at Echo B-25.
So what was your guys' favorite demonstration during the air show today? Besides the Blue Angels, right? I'd have to say probably the World War II reenactment. That was pretty cool. Happening right in front of us. The World War II reenactment, what do you guys think? I think that's probably one of my favorite reenactments. Yeah, so we're just kind of hanging out, you know, watching the Blue Angels pilots do some autographs with the crowd here to our left. So cool to see. And if you want to get some autographs with some Blue Angels, come out here tomorrow. Gates open at 9 a.m. Flying starts around 12:15. And the Blue Angels will go up around 3 o'clock tomorrow before completing their demonstration here in Central Ohio. This homecoming show has been nice, guys. I'm hoping you enjoyed our coverage. We've worked diligently hard each and every day, coming out here in the 90-degree heat, sun, providing you live coverage like this. It's such an honor and a privilege to do just this. And I hope you guys enjoyed each and every moment. We've been looking forward to this homecoming show for quite a while. And again, I got to give a special shout out to Herb
25
Gillen.
in cross runway 23 right, hold short runway 23 left, just advise when you're ready.
Cross 23 right, hold short of B-25.
And I got to give a special shout out to Herb Gillen and the Columbus Air Show staff for accommodating us and our hospitality, allowing us to be here on rehearsal day. And we had a chance to interview the pilots as well. Some of the ground crew. One of them's from right here in Central Ohio. Very cool stuff. And just the access that not everyone gets. I also got to give a special shout out to the Columbus Air Show media executive, Rob. Rob's been phenomenal, who actually credentialed us in the first place. So thank you, Rob, and the accommodations for allowing us to be in here. Such a privilege and an honor to do this. And I hope we get to do this again in the near future with Herb Gillen Air Shows. So special shout out to them for allowing us to be here, not only on Air Show Day, but the rehearsal days as well. Yeah, Ghost Hacked. That heat wave they dropped was pretty cool, and seeing Fat Albert out as always is a good time. I agree.
10, runway 23 left at Echo, clear for takeoff. What's your direction initially? Right, sir.
In other news, there's a B-25 that's taken off again. There's a B-25 there. Such an iconic aircraft. They're doing some rides here at the air show as well. So we'll watch this B-25 take off. The wind has picked up a little bit here, that's for sure. Wow, that wind has picked up. Whew! I don't even know if you guys can hear the wind. I can barely even track this B-25 there on the right.
You can contact Columbus on 134.0 for advisories.
Okay, 30 for nothing for advisories. We'll be making a left turn now going eastbound and coming back in about 15 or 20 minutes.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Off goes that B-25. Hired Gun 5, greetings from Kingston, Georgia. Just tuned in and found out you've missed it all. Work stuff, you know. Well, sorry you missed it there, Hired Gun 5. But yeah, the good news is YouTube will keep it on so you can watch some replays. Yeah, we're just watching the autograph here. I think this is such a cool thing to see, and then we'll wrap it up. I do hear a jet firing up. I wonder what it is, what's about. Oh, it's actually Blue Angel number 7, I think. Look at this. It's like Blue Angel number 7's gonna go for a little ride. You know, in fact, earlier, before we went live, Blue Angel number 7 went on a ride earlier as well. Just kind of flew around and did its thing. And looks like he's gonna do it again. Imagine that. He just got done announcing the show, too. And he flew around for a little bit today, got off, announced the show, and now he's getting back in, flying around again. Hope you guys enjoyed that little video there from Blue Angel number 7 as well. So I guess we'll stay live and watch Blue Angel 7 take off here. What he's probably going to do is circle around Central Ohio. He's probably not going to stay here. He'll take off, do some circle maneuvers around Central Ohio. He might be giving some media rides as well. Some more media rides that are available. So that's also probably what's happening.
Come back to tower.
There he is.
This Tower, helicopter 240 Golf Hotel. Helicopter 240 Golf Hotel, Rick Tower. Yes, sir, over here at the FedEx camp, we would like to do just a pattern. Taxi out, depart, and just depart northwest and then fly a pattern and come back in around at the FedEx camp. Blue Angel 7, you can make a left turn onto runway 23 right and back taxi full length. 180 at your discretion, advise when ready. Golf Hotel departure from the pad 2 or ramp 2 will be at your own discretion. Wind 26010, altimeter 29 or 9 or 2. Remain west to runway 23 right, please. Traffic will be departing. Okay, just remain north of the runway complex, like north of the tower. We just want to fly up the right-hand traffic pattern to the north, land back at the FedEx ramp. Yes, sir. You can proceed as requested. Thank you, sir.
There goes Blue Angel number 7. Looks like the pilots are headed back, while Blue Angel 7 takes off. So we'll hang out and watch Blue Angel 7 take off, and then we will close things up. You know, sometimes when you're on the ground making announcements all day,
position, waiting IFR release.
Sometimes you just got to go up and go for a little zippy zip. Which is what Blue Angel number 7's doing right now. Higher gun 5, what happened here? Oh, it was the all caps there. Yeah.
012, climb and maintain 13,000, 13,000, clear for takeoff, change to departure.
All right, Blue Angel number 7 clear for takeoff.
Oh.
So good thing we stayed live. So we can watch 7 do some zippity zips. And here we go. off he goes into the sunset.
1341.
That was cool. Well, folks, I think we're going to go ahead and close things up. I'm going to get the truck in here and start packing things up. So once again, thank you so much. Man, it's very windy. Good Lord. Thank you so much for tuning in, as always, for this homecoming show coverage of the Blue Angels here in our hometown. It is my pleasure to share this with you, and I hope you enjoyed every single moment of it. Make sure you subscribe, hit that notification bell, and of course, the super chats and becoming a member helps out the channel. So your support is greatly appreciated. So thanks to each and every one of you for doing what you do and just being here. It's so much fun. I love covering all this. But as we say so long to Blue Angel number 7, we will say so long here from Columbus, Ohio. Stay tuned. We'll either have a link for tomorrow, but if we don't end up going live tomorrow, we will either be in Cleveland, Ohio next week or Branson, Missouri. So thanks again, everybody, for tuning in, and we will talk to you either tomorrow or next week. So long, everybody, from Columbus, Ohio.
More train direct to American 3241.